Oh, you can turn that on. Whoa, why is it so bright? Should it be this bright? Should I turn one of the lights off? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome in, everybody. I'm not muted. I double checked. Good morning, everybody. Am I really bright or is it just me? I mean, if it looks good, it's good. Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. It's a new day. How is everybody? Lenses for today, or did you touch up on the lenses? No, I don't have any contacts in. My LASIK doesn't go away that quickly. The LASIK ideally is supposed to be like forever or something like that. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in, everyone. I don't understand the poll. I was spying on offline chat and people were like, who made this poll? Who voted on this poll? Ban everybody who made the poll. What's the poll? What's the poll about? Wednesdays are sad? No, it's not. It's hump day. Hump day means that it's almost going to be the weekend. Wednesdays are actually not too bad. It just means that everything is almost halfway over. Poll voters? What is this poll? To be honest, I think only mods can make the poll. Or I didn't make the poll. I don't think Shadow made the poll. Shadow is doing other things today. So that means one of the mods made a poll. Okay, I don't think like a viewer can make the poll. 55% voted that you should be barefoot when kneading the dough. Chat. 35% voted that you should wear stockings when eating it. Chat. 6% voted for pantyhose. Okay. Chat. I appreciate the breakdown. Thank you. I didn't expect there to be 3 options. I thought it was just going to be 2 typically. Oh, 2% for thigh highs. Oh, well, I'm ready. Well, I guess I'll take these off then. And 2 voters voted for socks. No, I was gonna wear pom-pom pudding socks. Nobody wants pom-pom pudding socks. I was considering it because I didn't really want to go like actual bare feet, right? Then people are gonna be like, ew, she's doing it bare feet. Ew, either that or it's like, oh yeah. So either way, I'm like, maybe not barefoot. So I considered just wearing regular socks, and I was gonna wear pom-pom pudding socks, but I was like, you know what? Let's be cute today. Let's get some stockings on. I guess I have to change. Actually, wait. No, I'm not changing. I'm not taking my socks off. 55% voted for it though. Okay. Is a poll God's rule? Is it written in stone? Does it still count as a result if I wasn't even there to say, yes, put the poll in? If you, at your own private time, was like, hey, let's do a poll for fun. Like, does the poll results still stand if you did it like last night when I was sleeping? And it's like, oh, dear Gary, by the way, while you were sleeping at 4 a.m., we did a poll. And of the 5 people there who voted for the poll, the 5 people have said that the 2 out of the 5 want this, the 1 out of the 5 want, you know? This is the 3 branches of government. Gary hates democracy. Fuck democracy. I didn't even say we are allowed to have democracy. Like, democracy is great, don't get me wrong, okay? But it has to be a time where I'm like, okay, it's democracy time. Let's put in the poll, right? Let's vote on X, Y, and Z. But if I didn't allow for the democracy to happen at that given moment in time, does that count still as a genuine law-abiding, what's the word? You know, like a bill to be passed down. This is Democracy Manifest. My succulent foot udon. So it's rules for thee, but not for me. Exactly. Exactly. If Moz didn't make it, then who did? I didn't do it. That means one of the Moz did it. I don't know which mod did it. Y'all better fess up. Okay, you better fess up. And the thing is, not every single mod speaks up during stream, but they do lurk. So they're always kind of aware of what's going on. They just don't say that they're like in the chat or anything like that. So you never know. Just because there's one or two active chatter mods doesn't mean that there's only one or two active mods. Okay, so who is it? Who did it? I didn't do it. I can't even see the poll. It's always Valor. Mods act as your proxy, so by a mod creating a poll, you by proxy agree to it. I didn't even know this existed. Okay, I was so confused the whole time. Glad to see that Gary got her arm reattached and can't even see the scar. Wait, my arm? Oh, my arm? My tiny little arm? My burn scratch is still here though. I think it'll just eventually fade over the months. Don't put this, so who is it? Was it Lazy? Lazy was awfully quick to tell me the poll results. Who was it? Was it Chris? I don't think he's awake right now. Even if he's awake, I feel like maybe he's doing other things right now. So who was it? Who is it? Come on, don't be shy. I'm not gonna yell. I promise I won't get mad. I just wanna know. Who is it? Come on. It's not a trick question. Which one is it? I promise I won't get mad. I just would like to have a name. It was Oni. Onisus isn't even in Tokyo right now. Onisus went out. Onisus went on her own little adventure while I'm at home working. Also, is there background music, Shadog, or is it just quiet for me? Something changed Lazy. Maybe it's the summer heat. It was Claude. I feel like my mom was trying to get mad at me and my siblings will spill. It's not a ghost. It's not a ghost. So, wait, okay. So, in any case, the poll was just for funsies, right? The poll was just for funsies. I'm not taking my socks off, chat. And also, 55%, it could be like 3 people. You know what I mean? Like 55% sounds like a lot of people. Sure, in the span of like 100% or whatever, that's the majority vote. But it could have been 10 people that voted. So 55% is 6 people. You know, they don't speak for the greater good of the stream. They don't speak for the greater good of the community. You know, the sock voters win. It was over 300 voting for grippers. 500. Chat, during a stream, and I'm like, oh my God, which one should I get? Blue, pink, or yellow? Let's put a vote out. And literally, like, if I'm on a good day, 120 people vote. And it's like 30 people voted for this, 30 people voted for that. And I don't know, 50 people voted for... On a good day where everyone is excited, everyone is happy, everyone is like chatting in the stream, we're having an amazing time, the vibes are great, you know, tension is high and in the most amazing way. And I'm like, oh my God, put a poll up and everyone's like, poll. I get 120 votes. I'm not even online yet and I have 500 votes. I can't see to confirm this information. Don't fucking lie to me. Vessel's a lost god. See, she's mad. I'm not mad. I just want answers. I'm not mad. I'm never mad. I bet Shadow made it. There's no way. There's no way Shadow made it. She's furious. I'm not here. There's no way. No way 500 people voted. You're lying to me. I'm pretty sure like maybe like 100, like if it's like a really big vote. Dan Clancy. Front page survey. Okay, I guess when the time comes we can decide what we're gonna do. But this is the outfit. Whee! Whee! Okay, because I thought it would be cute. And then also, do I have the other camera out? Let me just double check. Oh, okay, yeah. So I was gonna show you guys like the tech. There's really not much of a technique really, but I was just gonna show you guys regardless how I was gonna go about doing it. Although, does it actually go downwards? Does it point down? I was gonna do it here. I was gonna start stepping on it here. Does it point down? I don't wanna. Do I? Ah! Okay. That was so heavy. It bent so much, and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna break. Okay, this is perfect. Just getting my practice in. This is perfect. Okay, yeah, that'll do. That'll do. I'll push her back for now. Go back to where you whence came for now. I think that'll be okay. Do we have an ASMR mic? Is there anything else? Comfortable music? ASMR mic? Maybe a nice gentle breeze? Maybe a little bit of, I don't know, pretty little flashing fairy lights? Huh? Is there anything else? Maybe like a cat purring in the background? Is there anything else I can do for you guys? Okay? Well, we're just trying to make some dinner, guys. Aromatic oils would be okay. Why the ASMR? Honestly, the ASMR wouldn't be that great because I already talked about briefly how the noodles are going to be made. Obviously, you don't want contamination and you don't want your grippers like touching the dough, okay? This is not wine. And even for wine, people wash their feet, right? Like the traditional way of making wine, you know, they have the wine grapes in a big barrel and then they go like that.
Well. Here again with another daily Jiri compliment. You look pretty today. Mods don't hurt me. Sorry, also Shadow is also pretty as well. Much prettier than Jiri.
Okay, there you go. You have erased all your sins. Live free, my son. Ah. You have saved yourself from the sinful first half of the message. You have now washed yourself and have reborn again in the second half of that message. But I already talked briefly about how the noodles are going to be made, because obviously we don't want contamination. Like for the wine, I'm pretty sure for the traditional way of making wine, they get this big wooden barrel and they get the wine grapes, and then they take their like socks off, so barefoot, and then they just basically step on it for like an hour or two, maybe even more than that. So they're crushing the grapes and almost like kind of like squeezing them like this. So instead of just crushing them downwards, there is like a friction motion that kind of like makes the wine better, question mark. I'm not much of a wine drinker, so I just know surface level stuff, okay? So we don't actually need to go all the way there, okay? We just need to use body weight. The reason why we're using our feet, chat, okay? Focus. The reason why we're using our feet is because udon dough is chewy because it's a really dry and firm dough. It's not one of those doughs for breads or anything else where you can just knead it with your upper body. It's impossible to knead through something that's so stiff. So we're going to need our whole body, and that's why we're going to have to use our feet today for something that's really, really stiff. Just do a handstand and use your head. My head is in the shape of a mallet. Okay. Can it be goth baddies, Bear and Sweaty? No, I did not hire them today. No. So because it's so stiff, you need to basically use your whole body to do it. So obviously the more pressure and the heavier you are naturally, the easier it is for you to actually make udon at home. Usually at a restaurant or at like a udon factory or whatever, they have machines, and the machines clearly will do all of the hard work and all of the physical labor that normally a human would be doing. So in this case, I don't have a machine, obviously, and we're making like, you know, a 2-person serving, a 3-person serving. So we're gonna be using our feet. It's kind of fun though. I used to make a homemade udon semi-regularly. It takes a little bit of time to do, but it's not difficult. And I used to make it at home all the time, but it's not too bad. Feet flavored. It's not feet flavored. You're gonna put the noodle, you're gonna put the dough in a Ziploc bag, okay? You're gonna seal the Ziploc bag. And now if you're like, you know, making it for people outside of just yourself, or let's say you have like a really big family and you wanna, you know, make sure that people don't feel like icky about it or whatever, you can also lay newspaper and towels, and then you put the Ziploc with the dough inside, and then you cover with another layer of towel, and then you can use your feet, right, socked, okay, but feet to like step on it and everything, just to knead it, flatten it, rinse and repeat. But in this case, it's just gonna be in a bag anyways, unless the bag is gonna pop, which it's not. I'm just gonna do it like just on the floor, but in a Ziploc bag, in a Ziploc bag. Remember to oil your feet.
Giri openly refuses to put on sandals on live stream because feet are just feet. Some streams later a poll appears. How do we dress the feet? Sus.
It's not even me! It's not even me. I didn't put that poll in. I didn't know that poll existed. I don't know what the results of the poll were. Of this moment in time, I still don't know who put the poll up. It sure wasn't me. Okay, I can't see anything about this poll because I didn't know the poll existed until chat was talking about it while the stream was going on, okay? You're no fun. What do you want? You want me to take my stockings off? Huh? And just do it with feet? I mean, feet are feet, but it's just like then we're kind of like entering a level where like if it's like zoomed in and everything, it's like, okay, what are we doing here? You know? You know, like if I'm just kind of roaming around my living room, it's like, okay, I choose to not wear socks that day because it's comfortable, so be it, right? It's nothing weird. But if it's like just the camera is like looking at it, it's a, you know, I would so hate that. I don't want you to hate that. You know, I want you guys to enjoy the time. I want you guys to learn something. I want you to be like, oh, so that's how you make udon. Oh, naruhodo ne. Like, you're supposed to go after this, like take home something like, you know, informational. I don't want you to hate that. This is genuine brain rot. What do you mean? You literally, like, I cannot make this up. I swear to God, right now, everyone open a second tab or third tab or 10th tab, okay? Go on YouTube or whatever and type in homemade udon. And you tell me which one does not use their feet to step on the udon, okay? I'm not making this up. There are no cinematography if not zoomed in. Just saying. You saw how close Nolan put his camera. the camera. Guys, you don't want that. You don't want that. I don't even like to look at like just bare feet. You know? It's like I don't want to see my grippers. I don't want to see your grippers. Like just generally, I don't know. I just don't prefer looking at feet, you know? Giri's recipe for udon. Yeah, it just so happens that you need body weight, okay? Not so much you have to have feet, okay? But you just need like your full body weight, and it's easier to push down and press with your feet compared to just your arm because there's not enough leverage. Like you couldn't be like huh, huh, but you're going to get too tired too quickly, and it's not an efficient use of your energy. So the best way to do it is just use your feet and stomp it until it's flat, and then you take it out, and then you fold it on itself to develop the gluten, build the layers, right? And then you make it into a ball again, you put it back in the bag, and then you go like, you know? I got a DM from someone saying the camera needs to be close enough so that the lens fog up from your... Guys, I think someone call an ambulance for Lazy. I think either he's possessed or his doppelganger got him and now it's his doppelganger, or there's something wrong. There's something wrong, okay? I don't know what's going on, but someone call like emergency services because somebody kidnapped Lazy and replaced it with somebody else. A DM, he said. Who the fuck said that? Lazy! Ahmad! Ahmad! The power of feet compels you. Oh my God. How did the earthquake? I got a phone call from both my mom and my dad separately because they were out doing different things. And first my dad called me and I'm like, oh my God, what's up? And then she was like, oh my God, daughter, I hear horrible earthquake. And I was like, oh no, it didn't hit Tokyo. They were like, are you sure? And then he was like, oh, okay, I understood. And then my mom, like, 10 minutes after, I was like, Doctor, I heard an earthquake. Everything is terrible. I heard the news are very, very scary. She's probably watching some AI news thing again that over exaggerates things. And then I was like, she was like, I heard the earthquake fault line goes right into Tokyo. Right into Tokyo. And then I was like, well, yeah, but like, so the horrible earthquake was in Kumamoto, but it didn't hit Tokyo. Like not even the reverberations hit Tokyo, if anything. And then they were like, yes, but the fault line goes right to Tokyo. Okay, you fly back to Canada right now. It goes right to your house. Yeah, I was like, Mom, like, I understand, like, thank you for worrying, but also, like, I think we're going to be okay. Also, we live in Japan, okay? It's the land of earthquakes. We made a conscientious decision knowing this to still move here because, you know, the earthquake part is not a huge part of it, I suppose. But start packing the plushies. No, my plushies. I finally gave them a home on my shelf, and the other ones are homeless right now, but I need more time. I need more time. Gary Perry, the fault line. I'll just move the house, boop, and I'm just going to see the earthquake pass right through my house. It's that easy. It's that easy. The stream title says what now? We are making feet udon, okay? Feet udon, because we need our feet to make the udon. And by feet, I mean your body weight. Any case. I did see the earthquake. So when it happened yesterday, I was on stream. So I heard that it was a Richter 7 or a 6.9 or something, which is really awful. But I didn't really get a chance until last night and this morning to actually see the news on what happened. And it was actually really, really awful. It went beyond just like a really heavy earthquake. I think it was so strong. There was clips of basically like a truck that was delivering like lumber. And the truck was like literally like one wheel to another. Like the shaking was so, I think it happened to me on a bridge or something. The shaking was so bad. It literally went from one wheel to the other. Not even the truck was shaking. The whole thing was lifting off. And then there was a motorcycle beside him. And the motorcycle guy couldn't even stay on the motorcycle because the shaking was so bad. And the epicenter was right at the city. It was actually really awful. And apparently the biggest tragedy, I suppose that everyone is covering on the news right now is the Aeon Mall. The Aeon Mall is like a really big branch of malls all over Japan. And it's a kind of a place where, especially for countryside people, that's like the place where people congregate to go shopping, to go do fun things, eat a nice outdoor, like a restaurant meal with family and stuff. It's kind of like the social and like nice day out, fun type of a location to go to, especially for the countryside where there's really not much going on. They all drive towards Aeon Mall, where chances are there's a movie theater or something, so on and so forth. So apparently there are people in the mall, and the mall collapsed on itself. And there's still, up to now, I think there's still people missing. There's unfortunately confirmed deaths. I don't remember how many. I think it was like 5 confirmed deaths, and like there's people missing, and there's obviously a lot of injuries, like lots and lots of injuries. It's actually really awful. I didn't understand like the gravity of it. I just was like, oh my God, that's a really strong earthquake, until I saw it this morning, and I'm like, holy shit, this is a really strong earthquake. So for those who, you know, have friends, family, people you know that live in Kumamoto, be strong. We're worried here for you, but hopefully everything will be okay. Really terrifying. Really, really, really terrifying. 13 casualties. And yeah, I think there was also a gas leak. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. So very, very, very scary thing. And you just don't know when it's going to be Tokyo, I suppose. But I don't know. I think maybe in Tokyo, because it's so city center, maybe the first responders and things like that, maybe it will move pretty quick. But it's always kind of like, oh, I know where to go for evacuation. I know what to do. I'll go grab my helmet and grab my, what is it called? Like the MRE stuff, right, for a disaster. And I'll just run to my nearest evacuation zone. But when something collapses on you, it just happens so fast. Like you don't have time to be like, oh, let me grab this and do that. She doesn't even wear a bike helmet for bikies. The video is absolutely wild. If the numbers are like 20, it would be a miracle. Like 20 as in like 20 people survived or like found. Isn't the Fuji explosion imminent for Tokyo? They said that like last year, July. I think there was like a fortune teller or something, and she coincidentally, or she knew, she was able to foretell the really terrible earthquake that hit Japan, like I think it was like 10 years ago or something. I can't remember how long ago, but the really, really awful one. I also forget the name. But she somehow was able to predict that. And ever since then, everyone is like, oh my gosh, she's real. She's the real deal. This is it. She can see the future. And then what she said was, this is 2026. So she said 2025, July 7th or something, Mount Fuji is going to erupt. It's going to cover Tokyo and the surrounding area in ashes. And it's going to be like, Y2K all over again. It's going to be like the death of everything. And then everybody outside of Japan was apparently like really, really worried. Like my family was really, really worried. Like we're terrified actually. But no one in Tokyo gave a shit. Like no one looked like they were like concerned. Every day just looks exactly the same. And July 7th or whatever the time she predicted just went right by. So I'm sure Fuji will eventually erupt. It's still an active volcano, but I don't know. The grind must continue. Yeah, like it'll be shaking and the guys are like, when is my bus getting here, man? Man, this stupid earthquake is delaying my train. Now my boss is gonna chew me out, something like that. So we'll see, But it's a concern in the back of my head. But what can you do when it happens? You can only just try your best and be prepared, I suppose. Can change Raccoon to have Fuji in the background. I want to see the eruption in the background. You want to see our imminent death? So you can be like, oh guys, by the way, you have like T-minus like maybe 3 minutes before Tokyo is covered in ashes. Yeah, no, I see Raccoon right now. The fire, yes, it's going. Yeah, you have 3 minutes until you're covered in ashes like a dinosaur. That sounds dope, actually. It'll be an awesome stream. Like I know this is like I'm half joking, and I know this is very like stream centric, or like what is it called, like streamer brain rot. But it's like, wouldn't it be kind of interesting or cool if we did catch like God forbid, nothing like awful, but like a big earthquake, and it would be like, oh my God, what do we do? And then we can like see it live. Just think of the content, guys. Just think of the content. But control. Like I don't want like havoc and chaos and buildings falling and people perishing and nothing like that. Okay, God forbid, nothing like that. But within just a little bit of salt and pepper. Did it hit you hard? No. Again, it's in Kumamoto, which is in the Kyushu region of Japan, which is very, very south west. It's almost basically at the bottom of mainland Japan before you start getting into the islands of Okinawa. That's how far it is. And Tokyo is like all the way towards like the northeast side, like a little bit middle, but northeast. I live in Kyushu and the restaurant I worked at got really trashed, but the people are all safe. That's good. That's scary, terrifying, but stay safe. Yeah, really scary how like life is normal and all of a sudden 1 second life is not. A Fuji eruption would ignite the forest around it and cause smoke and fire to drift into Tokyo. Yeah, because like that's the thing, right? Like if Mount Fuji were to erupt, we don't get to like burn instantly. I feel like if lava fell on me and just killed me instantly, it'll be like, okay, goodbye, you know? But because Tokyo is still a little bit distance away, I think if we're to erupt, the first people that would get hit would be those who live in Yamanashi and Shizuoka. It's like the northern prefecture and southern prefecture of Mount Fuji. Tokyo is still like a little bit a ways from there, so we don't get the burning hot lava that insta-kills. It'll be like the ash and the wind and like the lack of sun and just poor air quality because of everything else. You know, it's all the bad stuff, the slow stuff. Just give me the quick stuff, man. If it's really going to be that catastrophic, just knock me out, bro. But unfortunately in Tokyo, you're far away, so we get the dinosaur treatment, which is a slow, painful, cold death. Yeah, I'm going to turn into yakitori by the end. So Tokyo could be Pompeii at the drop of a hat. Yamanashi and Shizuoka, I would believe, would turn into Pompeii, right? Because Mount Vesuvius was literally in Pompeii. So like literally, like lava and stuff was like lava rocks and stuff were falling on them. I thought that was the case, but maybe I'm wrong. But I would imagine if this, like in this situation with Tokyo, it'll be like why the dinosaurs went extinct. It's just like they covered the sun, ash everywhere, you can't breathe, everything is polluted, and all that stuff. I forget that Fuji is a volcano. Yep, and very active. It's just choosing to show us some mercy right now. So hopefully it'll continue showing us mercy. The 2 deaths of the earthquake were 2 women in their 20s. Tragic. We just need to find the avatar. Aang, the last airbender. We need to find Ulta. The ash will move rapidly. It will be a quick death from superheated gas if it was a true eruption of that size. Okay, then just... I don't fear death. I fear a slow, painful one. I have made my terms with death. I feel like the concept of death doesn't really bother me, but the how it happens is the one that I'm a little bit worried about. Ideally, not too long. Ideally, not too painful. Knock on wood. Pyroclastic flows are like fast but horrible. What is that? Like the magma like flowing down and stuff like that? Pyroclastic flow. I've never heard that word before. Kyushu also has its own volcano, Mount Aso. Yes, it is too much volcano. Is Mount Aso also active? Well, I think it might be, right? I remember watching Chris Broad's documentary of Mount Aso and the song and everything. But the village has already learned to adapt to the constant like ash bursts coming out from Mount Aso because I think it's active. So the city is always covered in ashes, but the people who live there have learned to like adapt to it and stuff like that. She's so old, she's contemplating her mortality already. Dude, sometimes like me and Shadow just randomly, he'll be like, dude, how do you think we're gonna go out? And I'm like, what? And then I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? And he was like, I don't know, man. I'm just like wondering, how do you think we're gonna go out? Like, I don't want to die, man. And I'm like, dude, I'm only 22, okay? What do you mean? Stop trying to pretend to play the piano, you faker.
What do you mean? That was me.
You're such a fucking faker.
That was
I was
me.
trying to say not get distracted, but Shadow was fucking trying to get my attention. You know how when sometimes like a little brother, let's say, is like doing something sneaky, and you see it, like as the older sibling or whatever, or like you're the mom and you see your son or something, right? You see that shit happening, but you're like, I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm gonna see how it plays out, but I'm gonna pretend I don't see it. But you fucking know. And that's Shadow earlier. He was sitting in front of the piano, and I'm like, okay, whatever, right? And then he started like playing the piano, like a beautiful song. And I was like, okay. He doesn't know how to play piano. He doesn't know how to do any instruments. So I was like, whatever. He's just like faking it, right? And then he just kept on going, and he's like swaying like this. And I'm like, okay, he's really into this right now. And then he kept on going like this. You know, it was like, is mom looking? Can mom see me? I'm being so silly right now. Does mom know? You know, like that. That's him. That's him. How is he going to learn if you keep mocking? The thing is, he doesn't even know how to play the piano. He actually tried playing a few instruments, and I've never discouraged him. But he was literally faking it. He thinks I'm stupid. He literally was playing the Clair de la Lune, and I was like, he doesn't know how to play squat on the piano. Like, at least pick something like simple. If he was playing chopsticks or something, I would have been like, is he playing chopsticks? Okay, but if he was playing fucking Fur Elise, I'm like, okay, he's lying. Of course he's lying. Even I can't play Fur Elise fluently like that. She says I'm not allowed to play. Oh, this guy is making up freaking lies, bro. Lies. You're holding him back, dude. This guy used to play the trombone back in school. I think he eventually wanted to, he did at one point play guitar, but gave up on it because I think he realized that it's like too painful for his fingers, his little baby fingers. And then he played erhu for a little bit, and he got okay at it actually. It was like very beginner level, but he did pretty good. And then maybe just with lack of time, he couldn't keep up, and then he dropped that as well. I have sensitive fingers. Pompeii is around 8 kilometers from Vesuvius. Tokyo is 100 kilometers from Fuji. Pyroclastic flow is the superheated gas, rocks, and ash that flow down from the volcano after an eruption. It flows at... Wait, that's really fast. 100 to 700 kilometers per hour? That's like high speed level. Like, does it break the sonic boom? Like, what's the speed of sonic boom? 700 kilometers an hour seems crazy fast. Like 100 is already really fast. That's just a car on a highway. Shadow is only allowed to play the skin flute. What's a skin flute? It's not a dick, is it? What the hell's a skin flute? What's a skin flute? I'm like, skin flute. I could dodge it. Okay, buddy. Whenever I think about Pompeii, I think about the guy that died. Yeah, dude, every time I think about Pompeii, it's the same thing. It's the lovers that died hugging each other. That one guy that was jacking off. There were so many times where they were uncovering like relics of, well, unfortunately, it's like mummies basically of when the actual explosion happened, and they're either like, you know, wound against each other in a current entanglement. That one guy that was jerking off, you know, a couple that decided to hug each other before they died. I think it was like a mother hugging a daughter. Some of them were beautiful, some of them were funny. Yeah, Gary, think a skin flute, like a dick. What's a skin flute? The only thing that's like flute shaped is a dick. But that would mean he's like, you know, so that doesn't make sense. But like, I don't really know what we're talking about right now. Oh, so it is his dick. Oh, so it is his dick. Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't sure. I was like, how do you blow your... Okay, never mind. Never mind. In any case, stay safe, everybody. Stay safe. If you live in an area that is prone to earthquakes or, God forbid, a volcano. Just, I don't know, just make sure you know where your evacuation areas are. Have things in the home to protect you. Know what to do if it starts to shake, which is like get down or like get down under like a table or something. Yeah.
South of Japan has a lot more seismological activity because of much more plate boundary activity. That kind of stuff doesn't change on the time scale of a human life. So I'd be willing to bet on Tokyo not getting much worse than 3 to 4 Richter quakes. But stay safe indeed.
If my parents call and go like, oh my God, come back to Canada right now because you're on the fault line, it's going to go straight for you. I'm going to be like, actually, I got a chatter that told me that it's going to take billions and billions of years until it's going to be okay. We're only going to get 3 to 4. That's what I'm going to tell them. I'm gonna screenshot that and print it out because I'm gonna forget, and then I'm gonna tape it onto the back of my bedroom wall. So the next time they call me, I'm like, "Did you know, Mother, that the seismic activity of Japan is mostly in southern Japan? Therefore, yeah." Famous last words, like as I'm saying it, it's like, "Mayday, Mayday! Japan got hit with a terrible earthquake." That chatter is paid off by big earthquake. Don't listen to him. Tokyo is safe until Tokyo goes after the garlic. If anything, the minute I left Canada, it was a forest fire. I stayed in Japan, another forest fire happens. So probably betting on my chances, if I were to ever leave Japan, like leave it, not just like fly out for a vacation or something, but if I were to leave it, maybe that's when it's going to happen. Just track record, you know? I can't explain it. I'm not that lady fortune teller, but just based on track record, that's probably what happens. So on during the China trip, Japan will explode. No, not during trips. Like if I were to ever like move out of the country, like a big move. So you aren't allowed to leave Japan then? Good. Good. I'll stay here forever. You're going to have to literally knock me unconscious or kill me to drag me out of this country. I will not leave until maybe I'm paying like have a gaping new butthole because of all the taxes I'm going to be paying in the future eventually. I heard the longer you stay here, the more taxes you pay. I'm so excited for that. So yeah, until I get ripped a new one with taxes, I'll be here for the long haul. Yay! Giri is Absol. Wait. So when Absol leaves a place, that place explodes? What does Absol do? I just know he looks emo. He's always like that. Do you know Shadow used to do that? He's always like, I'm too busy playing tennis. What? Playing League. No, back then he didn't play League. I'm grinding Ragnarok. I'm about to get married. I'm going to get a super cool hat that has a 0.002% drop rate. Don't bother me. He used to do that all the time. Oh my God. The guy had like crazy bangs and he's always like this. Like more than me. I used to have it just because I had a side swept like haircut, but his was like crazy. He got married for the stats. He got a cool hat. Absol foresees disasters. Oh. So I don't foresee shit, but the minute I leave it, it happens. So I guess in that way, maybe. I don't actually foresee anything. I don't know shit. But when I leave, it's like, oh, explosion and implosion. Close enough? Close enough. All right, chat. Okay, so we can get started a little bit. I know usually I yap for a little bit longer, but I think Twinny might want to come over later to maybe drop off some omiyage because she recently left Japan to visit other places. I don't know if she said where she went, but so I won't say it just in case. But I think she has some omiyage for me. So Twinnie's gonna come over. She didn't say when, but I think she's gonna drop by whenever. Oni sis isn't home yet because she's still doing her little solo trip, visiting somewhere that I actually haven't heard of before. And she was like, I don't want to go to this place. I was like, I haven't heard of this place, but it's not too far from Tokyo though, but it is outside of Tokyo. So she's probably gonna come home in the evening as well. And I also have my own little thing for Twinnie that you guys already saw because we were buying it together on stream, but I do have gifts for her as well, even though I didn't go traveling. But I got some things for her before we go watch the movie together, which most likely will be this weekend, but we haven't decided yet. But I got her like the movie Chikawa, and we got matching key rings because I like Hachiware, she likes Chikawa. This was like the movie pre-order gift that you can get if you buy it online with like the little hair clip and stuff. Just little things. We got this together on stream, but I also have some things for her. So I don't know when she's going to come over. I don't know when Onisis is going to come back. I don't know nothing. But the udon will take a while. The udon will be a labor of love. It's not hard, but it will take a while. So we can also get started. We're also making a lot of things today. I think we're making, also, I'm using my new sticky notes. For those who didn't believe in me and thought that I wasn't going to use it, suck on this, butthole. My little Chikawa slippy notes. I almost called them nippy notes. Slippy notes? What are they called again? I can't think of my words right now. Can't speak English. Sticky notes. I'm using them for my recipes. But we have how many things? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 things overall. No, 1, 2, 3, 5. Excuse me, 5 things overall. So we're gonna have like a whole ass menu. Obviously, we're not just gonna make udons and call it a day. We're gonna have to make everything that kind of goes with it as well. Oh wait, actually more than that, probably 7 things because we also have to make the soup. So we're gonna make the udon. I have 2 different soups for the udon because I thought it would be fun to kind of enjoy in different ways depending on how you want to enjoy it. So udon typically is served with a dashi stock. So I want to make a really simple but very classic dashi stock from scratch, which involves katsuo boshi and kombu. And I also want to make a curry stock because a lot of the times at restaurants you can see udon being served with dashi or with a curry udon. So I thought it would be kind of fun to have a dashi version and a curry version. I don't think either one will take too long. I just don't know if I'm being too ambitious. But aside from that, we're also going to make tempura because typically with the dashi stock and udon, it comes with tempura, right? So how I can make fresh shrimp tempura, broccoli tempura just for some color, and also a kakiage tempura, which is the shredded vegetable that looks like a little bird's nest type of a thing. That kind of a tempura. That one looks a little bit more difficult, but I am eager to try to see how that goes. Usually with the curry udon, it usually has some kind of fried component to it. So we're going to make karaage, which is like just fried chicken nuggets, the Japanese version of fried chicken nuggets. And we're also going to be needing a dessert, of course. So we're going to be making warabi mochi, which is also a very traditional Japanese dessert. It's called wagashi. Is it considered a wagashi? I don't know if it falls specifically under wagashi, but it's a very classic old school Japanese dessert using warabi mochi powder to make warabi mochi. It's actually really simple. It's the one that has like the kinako powder over it, but I really like the texture of it. It's like soft and chewy, not like chewy and chewy, like the classic mochi. Is that it? Is that it? So in reality, we're making 3 things. We're making udon, we're making karaage, and we're making warabi mochi. But that's technically speaking. But in reality, we're making like 7 things. Udon, dashi, curry stock, karaage, tempura, warabi mochi. And even for tempura, we're making 3 different things. So we'll see. Will I cry today? We'll see. I think just to protect my thumb, even though it is healing well, I think. Can't quite tell anymore. It's still a little bit deformed just because the parts that I cut off kind of snipped off too. But just in case, I think I cut my nails a little bit shorter so nothing really sticks out. But I think I'll also just wear gloves just in case, because the gloves are a little bit bigger than my hand. So if I were to cut it, I would imagine the first thing to go is my glove and not my hand. So just in case, we're gonna use gloves. The thumb is holding on to dear life. Yep, whatever Vettel said, whatever Shadow told Vettel, whatever Vettel said. No fingy choppies today. Vettel was right, the thumb. Yeah, it's clearly hanging on to dear life. Oh no, it's falling as we speak. Karaage is one of my favorite tempura. I love karaage because it's crispy, it's refreshing. It's mostly made out of veggies, but you can put things like smaller pieces of octopus or scallop or clams or whatever. I'm just gonna keep mine vegetable based because we still have karaage and everything like that. So first things first, we're gonna actually start the udon. The feet doesn't come in just yet, okay? So everyone just relax, okay? Sit back down. But we are gonna start the udon first because we need to get everything prepped until we're ready to actually whip out our feet and start stepping on it. So let me grab my flour, grab a bowl, a big bowl. Oh yeah, ow! Don't worry, that was not my thumb. Fell on my other thumb. Not yet saved. I'm looking away. The biosilicone skin on your cyborg thumb is quite expensive. Please don't ruin it. Okay, I'll try my best. Okay. To be fair, for the udon thing, you can really kind of just eyeball it, but for the sake of continuity, so if you guys were to make it yourself, you can also do so. We're gonna grab a measuring cup and fill it with water. We're gonna grab, I think it was 90 grams. What is it? Yes, 90 grams. Water, in terms of milliliters and grams, is a direct 1-to-1. So in this case, you don't really have to measure it on a scale. Just grab 90 milliliters roughly, or just under 100 of just room temperature water, really baseline. And we're gonna grab a little bit of salt. The udon typically has a little bit of flavor by itself. It's not super salty, but the salt also is what makes the udons chewy. So aside from using a drier dough and a lot of like massaging and kneading with our bodies, salt also gives it not only flavor, but also a little bit of texture and structure as well. So we're gonna add more salt than you think. So we're gonna add in a whole teaspoon. Different salts have different saltiness, surprisingly. So just test to make sure that you are adding in enough. I'm just gonna mix this a little bit so everything is kind of dissolved slightly. Also, having a little bit of warm water helps too. It kind of makes the dough a little bit softer than initially, so it makes it a little bit easier to knead, especially if you're just starting this like for the very first time. Do not use cold water. Cold water will seize the gluten and make it super, super tough, so you're gonna have a really hard time. And also don't use hot water because then it's going to melt the gluten and it'll make it really, really like flaccid. You kind of want it tight and bouncy. So room temperature is better, but slightly warm is okay as well to make it a little bit easier, but definitely not hot and definitely not ice cold. So to 90 milliliters of water, we need 200 grams of flour, and we're just going to measure that out. And you don't have to sift it in this case because it's just going to get hydrated and we're just going to knead it and everything like that. What about piss water? What do you think? 你諗下先 Okay? 你諗下先，然後就同我講 What do you think? Can you add piss water into your udons? Are you going to eat it? If you're going to eat it, then do it. If you're not going to eat it, then what do you think? A little bit too much. 200. There we go. Joke's on her. Most of us can't speak Mandarin. That was Cantonese. It's like, I don't speak Mandarin, but I've been speaking Cantonese. Okay, So that's it. That's all we need for the scale for really for the udon specifically until we start doing our tempura batter. So I'm gonna do it here so you guys can see it. Here. I'm gonna do it here so you guys can see it. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Okay. We have chopsticks. We have our salted water. So we're going to just use our chopsticks to stir it a little bit to break up any big clumps, because sometimes when you live in a really humid environment, sometimes the flour kind of clumps together in really big pieces. So just break it up a little bit, even though you don't have to sift it. And we're going to slowly drizzle in the water as we're using our chopsticks to stir it. And this is basically to help the flour get equally hydrated, and you don't just get like the middle part that's super hydrated and super clumpy and wet and the outside parts are kind of like dry and loose powder. You kind of want to stir it a little bit and flick it almost, if that makes sense. So all of the flour gets a little bit of hydration. You can kind of see how everything is kind of slowly coming apart. We still have a little bit left. So we're just gonna, I'm gonna just wet the outside. I'm gonna put all of it in for the exact 90. And just keep stirring it. And if there's any like loose powder on the sides of the bowl, stir that as well. And this is kind of when you kind of use a little bit of common sense and a little bit of experience. It should be a pretty dry dough, but the dough should just be dry enough where it comes together. Obviously, you don't want loose powder or anything like that. So if it looks like it's still super, super dry, then you can add tiny, like as in tiny, I mean like 2 drops at a time, because it hydrates really quickly. Just to make it a little bit more hydrated. At this point, I think this is pretty good. We're just gonna get our hands in there to kind of test it, to double check. But if it looks like it's a little bit too wet and a little bit too soft, just add more flour. It's all good. It's very, very flexible. But I'm gonna get my hands in there and have a feel for it. It shouldn't be that soft. It should be pretty stiff. And also all these dry pieces, I'm not gonna be in a hurry to add in water just yet. Do we have substitutions today? I don't think so, but I don't really remember either. There's also like, I went to the grocery store today because I was getting some ingredients for a potluck that I have on the weekend actually. And I was looking for that ingredient today when I was setting up. Because I wasn't gonna make it today, but I just wanted to make sure that I had everything. I'm just using the dough and kind of just like patting it, by the way, to kind of pick up all the dry pieces. So we do not need more water. Make sure to try to knead everything in as much as you can before deciding if you need more water or not. It's a deceptively really dry dough. In any case, and I was looking for the ingredient, and then I was like, I can't find it. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was looking in all the places that I would typically do to store it, and I couldn't find it. Also, this is a little bit too soft, so I'm gonna actually add a little bit more flour. I couldn't find it. So what I think happened is, I think I checked out, but I forgot to pack it. I was at the self-serve counter, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna scan one thing, I'm gonna put it on this shelf, I'm gonna scan the other thing, I'm gonna put it on this shelf. And then as I was like packing everything, I think I forgot the stuff on like the top shelf where I was putting the thing that I was looking for. But I know I put 2 things on that shelf. I can't remember for the life of me what the other thing is. I know I probably left the one thing that I was initially looking for. I kind of gave up. I'm pretty sure I left it by accident. But I cannot remember what the second thing is. And I'm pretty sure I needed it for stream or for the potluck. I just can't remember for what. So we'll see. Maybe as we're cooking, I'm going to be like, oh, that's the thing that I was missing. Depresso, no potluck. It's someone's birthday. So we decided that we're going to go do a potluck. So since I'm bringing so many people with me, not you, chat, i.e. Shadow and Onisis, I'm like, I will bring more food, so to cover for the amount of people that I'm bringing. So I was buying some things for a birthday cake and also a few dishes that I'm gonna bring for the potluck. Not you guys though, sorry. Guys, what were you expecting? It's someone else's birthday. And they're not streamers, they're not VTubers, okay? So don't worry, you're really not missing out on that much. Okay? It's you don't really know them, so it's like you're not missing out, okay? It's not like I'm gonna have the time of my life and I'm gonna go on a yacht and I don't know, like have like fireworks and shit, okay? It's just gonna be a really low key. We're just gonna go to their place. We're gonna have a little bit of a potluck, okay? It's gonna celebrate their birthday. Just like the rest of my life, never in my... People who aren't streamers or VTubers aren't important. It's just not people that you think that you're like, oh my god, I'm missing out. It's just a industry friend, but they don't do streams. I guess we're not your bestie. What content? A content of peeking into our private conversations and stuff like that. I was contemplating if I wanted to do an Onimar overtimes because I do have a lot of things to cook. But I also feel like because I have a lot of things to cook and a certain amount of time to do it, I might be overwhelmed to stream and cook. So I might not do Onimar overtime, but I'm contemplating. I haven't decided yet. And also just because for the Friday, I'm taking Onisis out for a whole day because it's our only full day undisturbed before we have to do other things with other people. So I really wanted to make the most out of the Friday to hang out with her and take her out and have a really fun adventure. And then Saturday is potluck. So I only have one day to make 3 dishes, like 1 cake and 2 things. It's going to be a lot. Oh no, we still have walkies tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Walkies are still on. I'm not gonna cancel the walkies unless I cut my finger again. Then you know, then maybe it's cursed. But Friday, I'm taking Onisis out for the whole day, and then Saturday is potluck day. Can we get birthday cake tomorrow? Is it your birthday? Don't fucking lie to me. Is it your birthday? Huh? Do you deserve a birthday cake? On your non-birthday? Don't lie to me now. I've never celebrated a birthday. Lies. No way. Never? Like not even with your family? Never? Dude, massaging this dough made me hungry just now. I'm like all of a sudden starving. Okay, so we have our little dough ball. I'm just gonna loosely cover it so it doesn't dry up, just to make sure that everything is nice and protected. So I have it like this. You don't have to cover the whole sheet, like the whole bowl. Just cover the little guy. It's a very cute guy, actually. Look how tight he is. Very small. This should be about a 2-person serving. I don't know if I have to split this between 4 people or not, but it's okay. We have other things to eat, so we'll see. People just spring their plans on me last minute, so we'll see how far that goes. But we're gonna let this sit for about 30 minutes before we start busting out our feet. So I'm gonna put this right here, and I'm gonna use my new timer. I don't have to rely on you guys all the time now. I can do my own timer for the time being. I'll still need your help, so don't worry. I'm not phasing you guys out. You're not obsolete, okay? But I can use my new Pikachu McDonald timer. 30 minutes. 30 minutes and 1 second, evidently. Apparently. 30 minutes. Replaced by a click. I still need you guys, okay? I still need you guys to take care of the timing and everything, because a lot of times when I'm cooking, I have multiple timers going.
Most phones come with a timer, yes. Yours, you can literally just say, hey Google, set a timer for X minutes as well.
No, my phone doesn't have the hey Google thing. Also, I don't like to have my phone when I'm streaming because it feels unprofessional. Also, I feel like I'm just going to get distracted. Not that anything is going to happen to distract me necessarily, but I typically don't like to use my phone when I'm streaming. Unless it's IRL stream, of course, that's different. But if I'm in the home, I prefer to put the phone completely somewhere else, unless I have to look at something, if we're talking about something specific. then I'll take it out. But I don't like to have my phone on when I'm working. We'll do better. Just don't replace us. That's not true. You will never be replaced. Usually when I'm cooking, I have so many layers of like timers to go through. So I just wanted to try it out. So for like small things, I can now rely on this little guy, but I will still rely on you guys. I will still rely on you guys, okay? She has so many timers. I don't, okay? Don't worry. I will still utilize you guys to the maximum capacity. She's going to sell us to the cannibalistic circus. She's like, I'm not replacing you guys. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, okay? Trust me, there will be other timers. Okay. The next thing that I think we can maybe do while the timer is whittling down is the warabi mochi. So I kind of want to do all the things that take time to set and rest and whatever first before we do other things. So this is warabi mochi powder. You can actually get this readily available in a lot of the Japanese grocery stores. For the Western grocery stores, unfortunately, I don't really know how easy it is to get them. But it's basically bracken starch. I think that's what they call it in English. If you go to a restaurant and when you click the English translation and it's like bracken jelly and you're like, ew, what the fuck is that? It's just basically warabi mochi. It's a very distinct texture. I think it doesn't taste like anything. The only taste is whatever you stick the powder onto it tastes like. That was terrible English, but you know what I mean. But it by itself doesn't taste like anything. It's just kind of like a soft, it's like, okay, I'm not really selling this, but trust me, it's really good. It's like a booger, I would imagine. We've all eaten a booger when we're like 5. But I would akin it to almost like a booger. It's like soft and chewy. Okay, now I'm turned off. That's unappetizing. It's chewy but supple. It's chewy. It's chewy and supple. She's feeding us boogers. No. We all ate boogers when we were 5, Chad. I promise. I swear it's not just me. But it's not chewy like tteokbokki, like rice cake. You know how typically with a rice cake, there's a lot of chew to it and a little bit of resistance, and you're like, this is a really great bouncy texture. This, I would say, doesn't fight back. It's more soft and supple and silky, but there's still a little bit of that chew consistency. And paired with toasted soybean powder, the kinako powder with the black sugar, absolutely delicious. I'm sure you already know what it is, as I've eaten it on stream multiple times at a restaurant. I just really did not sell it well just now. But it's good. It's good, okay? Shadow actually really loves warabi mochi. He didn't before because he's a picky little bitch. But during our Kyoto road trip, I think he randomly was like, can I have one? And I'm like, really? And he learned to really, really love it. So, even Shadow likes it. So if the booger part didn't sell it, let Shadow sell it because he really likes warabi mochi. But I've never made it from scratch before, so I thought it would be interesting to try. For warabi mochi, I think we need a pot. We're going to use the whole bag just because the instructions, I'm just going to follow the instructions on the back. But the instructions call for a whole bag, so just to make sure I don't fuck it up, I'll just do a whole bag. I think it's 200 grams of powder to 900 cc. What? Oh, okay. 黒蜜の釣り方。No. ちょっと待って。わらび餅粉 200g お好みのきび砂糖を大さじ程度水 900cc きな粉水 900cc きな粉 Oh, okay, yeah. Water is 900 cc. And then it's kinako powder. For a second, I thought they wanted 900 cc's of kinako powder. And I'm like, what about the water? So you need almost a liter of water. Okay. 鍋にわらび餅粉を入れて水をふえながらよくかき混ぜます。Okay. 鍋を強火をかけ煮込み煮ながらません。半透明になってきたら弱火にしてさらにI forgot how to say this in Japanese. Okay, so it will turn into a half translucent sticky thing. So let me get a bigger pot, slightly bigger. Where did my slightly bigger pots go? Here? Here. Okay. Grab this little guy. Stop, Bessie, my refrigerator is floating. I'm going to keep reading so it can come down. Warabi mochi no tsurikata. Did it come down? Hopefully it's not flying anymore. Can we use 1300 cc so our noodles are more like a Hayabusa? We're not making noodles. We're making square chunks of warabi mochi. Not noodles. Yeah. Okay. So 900? Oh man, this only goes to 500. Okay, I guess we'll just have to refill it as we go. This
no,
is
Giri,
roughly...
we did not in fact eat boogers when we were kids. We ostracized the booger eaters, so I name the onigiri haver of stinky and eater of boogers. Everyone point and laugh.
I ate like one. Okay, you have never been curious when you were like 5 and be like, oh shit, or like your mom is like, don't pick your nose, and then you're like, oh, oopsie, and then you don't know where to hide it, so you stick it in your mouth. Never? Never? Huh? I never did. Liar. Actual liar. Okay, so we put the powder in the bowl. We add the water with the powder and give it a mix. And we turn it on to a strong heat. And we keep stirring with a wooden spatula until it turns semi-translucent. And then we turn it to a weak heat, and then we keep on mixing until there is no more little like beads of dry flour. Then and everything is completely half translucent. 水で濡らしたバットに and then we keep it. Shit, this is as far as my Japanese goes. And then... Okay, hold on, I have to go get my phone. No! There's a part that I didn't understand, but I think I should understand it or else it's gonna go bad. I don't want it to stick. It's the part where you're supposed to put into the mold. So if I put into the mold incorrectly, it might stick. Give me 1 second. Getting a phone so unprofessional. I know. Don't look at me. Oh, hey, Twinny. Don't perceive me. Chat. Hold on. Once there are no lumps and the mixture is translucent, transfer into a tray moistened with... Ah, that's what I thought. I knew that. That's what I thought. I just second guessed myself. Welcome back, Twinny.
You have a piano.
I do. I've been... We were like perusing and then we were like, oh my God, a piano. And then we got one because I haven't played it for so long. How was your trip?
It was alright.
Was it good? Did you tell anybody where you went? Because I didn't say
really.
anything.
I
Okay.
didn't say anything.
She went to Antarctica, chat. She went to study the penguins.
It's okay
Oh.
to say. I just like didn't announce it.
Oh, okay. She went to your mom's house, chat. And she stayed there for like 2 weeks and she never even left the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going really well, actually.
Yeah.
I think we might be able to move like
Shit.
forward, you know?
Yeah.
Onto the next level.
Yeah. Wow. Look at her moving so fast. That's boss for you, all right? That's boss. On record. Good. I'm sure Twin and my mom had a great time. Oh my God, chat. Okay, so this is all of the Warabi Mochiko, and then it says they wanted 900 milliliters of water. So this is 500. I'm gonna have to grab another 400. And they want us to keep mixing it until it's more or less even. And they also said wooden spatula. I'm not sure why it has to be wood, but the ingredient says, or the instructions said wood. So here we are. How did you do anything fun on your trip? She went to Australia, by the way.
A local anime con.
Wait, how was that?
It was busier than cause it's basically my home con, right?
Yeah.
It's like way busier now than it used to be.
Oh, so you mean that you guys had that con before, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
your
yeah,
first
yeah.
time going ever.
Yeah, the con's been there for years and years and years.
Yeah. That's really
It's
nice.
really busy this year.
Did they have any merch of did they have any merch of you or anything like that?
No.
Oh. That would have been cool though.
I was just a regular attendee.
That would have been cool though if you had some like fan merch. That would be so sick. What else did you do while you were on your trip?
What did I do? Not much. I went to go see my baby cousins.
Mm-hmm.
I have a cousin that's like less than a year old or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I got to hold the baby.
How was the baby? Was the baby soft? Did the baby smell good?
Babies scare me.
Really?
I'm scared because like they let you hold them,
Yeah.
and then you kind of like you're waiting for them to start crying, right?
Yeah.
It's like
They
I don't know
usually
what's gonna
won't
upset
cry.
them.
If they're under like 1 year old, they usually won't cry because they actually can't see, so they don't recognize who's who. They'll start crying like a motherfucker after a year old because then they start having facial recognition. So it's like, oh, you're not my mom. I'm gonna cry now. So when they're really young,
But
it's
if they
actually a great
cry,
time.
It's like then you're the evil guy who made the baby cry by holding them wrong.
Yeah. Wait, so did they cry? Did they cry when you held them?
Only a little bit.
Oh, that's not too bad then. Did they smell good?
I didn't sniff the baby.
Oh man, babies smell real good. I actually can't really describe what the smell is, but babies do smell really good. If you guys haven't had the chance of like smelling it, that's weird, but you know, like a niece or a nephew or maybe like a friend's kid.
Called baby's breath.
A what?
Baby's breath.
Oh, the
You know those
flower?
flowers?
Yeah. I don't know if that actually smells like, I haven't smelled the baby's breath, but I have smelled the top of their head, and their head smells real good.
All they drink is milk, right? So I guess they have good breath. Maybe their breath smells like milk.
I've never smelled their breath. Couldn't tell you. I've only smelled the top of their head. I'm not gonna sniff random babies. No, not random babies. Okay, do not sniff random babies. But if you have a friend who has a kid, or if it's like a niece or a nephew, or a grandchild or whatever, or a child, then you'll know a baby has a really nice, fresh smell. It doesn't really smell like much like anything. It's really hard to pinpoint what it smells like. It's not flowery. It's not sweet. It just smells fresh. Is my Warabi Mochi
Like soap.
thickening? No, not like soap either. It's just really like clean. Really clean. Did you know that Giri ate boogers this morning? Not this morning, when I was 5.
Just this morning?
When I was 5. I was not 5 this morning.
I mean, who didn't used to eat their boogers?
That's what I'm saying. And chat was like, I never did. And I'm like, fucking liar, 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 liar. Okay? Did you eat boogers when you... Well, how old were you when you ate a booger, Twinnie?
I never stopped.
Oh, shit. See? She's gangster like that. Everybody's like, ew, loser. Everyone point out loud. Giri ate a booger. And I'm like, literally lying through your fucking teeth and through your boogers. And Twinnie's like, I still go. I'm still at it, man.
No,
I'm still at it.
I don't actually.
She's the booger queen.
I was kidding.
The true booger
Okay.
queen. Oh, I can see it slowly forming little clumps now. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I can slowly see it forming clumps. I'm going to keep stirring. Yes?
I don't have so much omiyage for you because Christmas took it away.
How? I don't want to. You know what? You don't. For every omiyage you give me, I will give you a present in return. But if I don't get omiyage, you don't get anything from me either.
They took away my pork crackling, but I still have a couple non-food things.
That seems like a you problem.
So you don't want the non-food thing?
No, I want it. I want all my gifts.
Because it kind of sounds like kind of ungrateful right now.
You should see the gifts that I gave you, okay?
Yeah.
It'll be just as cool, if not cooler. Oh, were you able to bring back a Vegemite for me, or Marmite, or whatever it's called?
I think I have some in the cupboard.
Your own cupboard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like somewhere in the back of my cupboard, I'm pretty sure I have a jar of Vegemite.
Okay. I don't need like a whole jar if you're actually unironically eating it, but I actually want to try like baking with it. Oh my God, it's sticky. Look at it. It's a big old.
I'm not actually eating the Vegemite.
You eat it? Oh, like just by itself? Not like on toast?
No. Usually you eat it on toast. But
Yeah.
I don't really eat toast anymore, so I haven't been eating my Vegemite.
You should try eating it with rice. Maybe like I feel like theoretically, maybe if you.
Are you crazy? What is
Yeah.
this sacrilege?
Yeah, like if you do like tamago kake gohan, but instead of like soy sauce,
you.
it's called being creative, Twinny. Being creative, okay? You use all of your creativity on making VTuber models. It's called fusion. Okay, I bet you a dollop of rice on, a dollop of butter on hot rice with a little bit of Vegemite will go like so hard. I don't know because I never had it, but I bet it would be so good.
So if I give you the jar, are you gonna eat it with rice?
I was gonna bake with it, but I wouldn't mind trying it.
Bake with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna make. I was gonna make artisanal bread with it.
Have you tried eating it the regular way?
Yeah, I've had it. Oh, actually, I can't remember. I did have it. Did I have Vegemite or Marmite? But I definitely had it.
How dare you? How dare you?
You're not my only Aussie friend, okay? I have other Aussie friends and British friends to give me Marmite and Vegemite, okay? I've had it already. I've already popped that Vegemite cherry. So, yeah. But yeah, anyways. I had it before, but
She hates me.
my goopy Warabi mochi is done. I don't know why I decided to deep fry shit when it's so hot. Why? Why do I hate myself? Okay, I'm gonna grab 2 trays. I think maybe 2 might be enough. I'm really hoping 1 is enough, honestly, but maybe just 2. Ow, I used my thumb. I made a mistake and used my thumb. It's over. Okay, it says to spray a little bit of water. I think the water prevents it from sticking as it's setting. So I'm just gonna dab it a little bit on all the corners. Warabi mochi?
Warabi mochi?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna do half here. Ooh. And half here.
Gloopy.
Oh, she is a gloopy mess. Can you guys see that? There, get it a little bit up close and personal. But it really doesn't look like much, and it kind of doesn't really look like the ones that you see at the department stores, because the department stores typically have it all covered in the kinako powder or matcha powder or whatever powder already. So this is just kind of in its original unadulterated form. Ooh. And she's set, apparently, I think you have to work pretty fast because I think they set really quick too. So I'm going to have to spread her quickly.
Oh my god.
Spread her quickly. Okay. Spread this one. The water does work though. It doesn't really stick wherever the water. Ah, she's hot. Oh, she's hot. Ooh, ouch. Ouchie. She burned me. Okay. Are you eating the crackling right now?
No, I don't have any crackling.
Wait, but something's crunchy. You're eating something crunchy.
I cracked open a cold one.
Oh, a beer?
Yeah.
Sheesh. I could have wanted to try the crackling. It sounded really good.
It was really good.
It was like what, a protein, like pork skin crackling, or what was it?
Yeah, it's pork skin made into crackling, and it's like really crunchy and really yummy, and it's high in protein and low in carbs. So the macros.
That sounds like a gym rat's heaven. Wait, so why did the guy like confiscate it? I thought you're allowed to bring snacks in if it's like on your carry-on and it's like dry and stuff.
You're not allowed to bring in pork products.
Oh, wait, even if they're dry?
Yeah. Any pork products you cannot bring in.
Oh, they actually hate health,
Like,
happiness.
Here's the thing though, like, they weren't even checking. I was just stupid and honest.
Oh, you
I was
said it.
honest on my declaration.
Oh, you declared that
I
shit?
declared it because they were like
20.
fines or imprisonment. So I was like, oh no, I don't want to risk fines and imprisonment.
Classic.
And then I
Oh,
declared it, and then they took it all from me. They took it all, Gary.
not very
Everything I had.
boss-like. Not very boss-like. A real boss would have been like, no, I have nothing to declare. You could be holding like $1 million cash up your ass and you would have said, I have nothing to declare, okay? Gold ingots stuffed into like laundry, nothing to declare, okay, chat? Number one mistake.
If I hadn't been an honest and good person, we could be sitting here right now eating delicious pork crackers.
You should just be more evil next time, Twinny.
So sad.
Now you learned your lesson. Lean towards the evilness just a little bit, within reason. Just a little bit. And then we would be able to have some crackling and some tea and having a nice conversation.
There is like one of those people on the Border Patrol shows where she's like, no, I don't have anything. And then they crack open her bag and it's full, it's like stuffed full
It's like dried seahorses and shit. Like something super illegal.
What is this? Oh, I don't know. I don't know who put that there.
I've seen shows where they have like dried seahorses, like pangolin, like scales, like really illegal shit. I have seen like those shows where they're like, I got nothing, and it's literally like gold, like ounces of gold coins, and they were hiding like pangolin scales in like ashes. I think they were pretending it was ashes so people won't check it, but they were saying it's like my father's ashes or something. It was bad, but yeah. Literally hiding like cash up their ass cheeks. That's what you should have done, Twinny. That's what you should have done. And you weren't even holding cash up your ass cheeks. It was just literally some like pork rinds.
I need to become more dishonest.
Yes. Yes, you do. A little bit of dishonesty goes a long way, actually. You go really far in this society. Yeah.
But they didn't even check. That's what pisses me off. After I declared it, they didn't even check.
Oh, they were just like, okay, so you declared it. Show me where it is. Let me take it away.
Yeah, I gave it back to them, and then they didn't check anything.
Classic. Rookie mistake. Classic rookie mistake. I'm going to put this in the fridge. So let it set. Gary's telling us to break the law. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying anything actually. Disclaimer, under formal investigation, you made me say it. The chat as a collective. I was but a megaphone, forced at gunpoint to be like, say it, Giri. I have nothing. During an investigation, I will declare myself innocent. Because I am. I have nothing to hide. I'm innocent. Okay, I'm putting my Warabi Mochi in the fridge. It's gonna set until we're ready to demold it. How are we doing on the timer? 6 more minutes on the timer. Oh, do you wanna give me the omiyage now, Twinny, and I can give you your omiyage? Or my gifts, I suppose.
So
Do you have a mask?
The omiyage.
Yeah, I want presents. Do you have a mask, or do you want a mask,
Sure.
or do you want to stay off screen?
I'll get a mask.
Shadog, is it okay if you get her a mask, please? Thank you. Okay, so noodles. I'm about to. Oh, do you wanna step on my noodles? Maybe I can get 20 to make some feet nudes with me. We'll take turns. We'll take turns stepping on the nudes. It's almost time. I'll bring my noodles in to the frame. I have 6 more minutes until the noodles are rested enough for us to start stepping on it. Only if she wants to. I'm not going to force her. Only if she wants to. Wait. Oh, let me.
Hello.
Oh, the shirt.
I've got the shirt you gave
Yeah.
The
I got it for her from Thailand. Now you look like you came back from Thailand and not Australia.
She has the audacity to ask why her chat is so weird, too.
Wait.
It's not going in.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought you were saying I can't see my beer. And I'm like, girl, I know your tits are big, but they're not that big. Okay. She was like, I can't see my tits. I can't see my beer. And I'm like, what do you mean? You can see your beer. Okay. It's not like it's this, like coming out like this. Do you want a straw? I can give you a straw.
No.
It's a bit weird to drink beer like that, but.
I got only a couple things for you because, like I said, they took away everything I had. So, thirsty?
They still. Wow! Wait, that's so cute. Was this from the con?
Yeah, it's from the con that I went to.
It's so cute. It's a wood block carved out, like little cafe Pokemon scene thing.
It's kind of 3D. Yeah, you can see it's got like layers.
Yeah. Wait, that's so cute. Is that her daughter? Yes. I'm a 22-year-old mom. How did you know? Wait, there's like a little card on the back, a little creator card thingy. Wait, that's so cute. Cho kawaii.
They had like a few different designs to pick from, which are all really good. But I got you the Gengar one.
Yeah, that was the first thing that I saw. I was like,
Yeah.
Gengar, yo!
Like, we love Gengar.
Yay, thank you. Oh, it's a little bit laminated as well, so it's like a little shiny. It's laminated. But it is made out of wood. That's so cute. Thank you.
Now you can attach
Okay.
it to your belt, and you can bring it everywhere with you, everywhere you go, every day.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you. Wait, hold on. How do I? How do you? Wait, why is it not? Maybe I have my thing on. It doesn't open.
Oh, you just have to press it in, right?
Shout out to the creator, ask for a collab. Not everybody is willing for a collab, Chad, okay? Not everybody is reachable for a collab.
Oh, it's kind of jammed.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I can just hang it as a decoration then.
Yeah, it's like jammed.
Oh,
You just need another
Defunct.
attachment, and then you can attach it on.
yeah, that's okay.
See, like, if you untie this, then you can tie it in there.
A defunct product. No, I'm kidding. I can hang it. It'll be really cute. I can hang it on my little shelf that I recently reorganized. Okay, what's next? What's next?
It's not defective, it's just special. It's a special version.
She's just not ready yet. I have to warm her up a little bit, and then she'll be ready.
And then I got you this.
Yay! Did you open it yet? Do you know what it is?
I haven't opened it. 'Cause
Cardboard
it's a blind
monster.
Pack. It's a blind pack.
So it's like a artist-made blind pack.
Actually, I know the artist.
Oh.
We went to school together.
What? Well, cardboard monster. 5 random cards per pack, hand drawn by Definitely.
Yeah.
Cute. Okay, let me see.
She's a really good artist.
Actually, maybe for this, I'll just take my gloves off. I have it on because I cut my finger last week.
Giri loves Gengar, and Giri loves gambling. I know these two things.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
I
sir.
can select the perfect gifts.
Don't
because I
tell.
know these two things.
Don't tell Twinny what I did last weekend, Chad.
What?
Did you hear about the Chikawa 7-Eleven lottery that they had recently?
Yeah, the one with the Nagashi Sonnen machine.
I'll just say
Did you get the machine?
I have the machine and I have the first prize.
No way.
And I have more than just that. I have too much actually.
Oh, okay.
I may have went back 4 times.
No, I want to see the machine.
Oh,
I would just see
I
it.
still don't have the proper battery for it. Shadow wasn't able to find it, but I also got this. It's a McDonald's Pikachu timer.
Wait, have
That's
you,
also
have you
lottery.
opened it?
I did. I just repackaged it because I wanted to like make space for the living room, but it doesn't. Oh, I think just open it like this because I took the packaging out already. I just put it back in the box. I don't have the battery to make it move, but you can kind of see what it looks like.
Ooh.
Kawaii.
The battery?
Mm-hmm. And it's 2. Oh,
McDonald's sound.
the timer's ready.
It's just like the machines at McDonald's.
Yeah, for the fryer.
Oh, these need big batteries.
Yeah,
What
that's
the
why I
hell?
was like, where the fuck am I
What
gonna
the-
get big batteries?
Massive.
Yeah. Apparently the flow is really strong. I saw on Japanese Twitter, they were like, is this correct? Like Nagano sensei, why is it so fast? And the noodles are like, oh, this way, yeah. And then you sit the little thing over here. And then when you press it, it'll start.
A little sandal.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be cute if I use like the little rubber duckies that you
They're
gave
eating
me all over the
watermelon.
house. And it'll like flow like this. So instead of actual noodles, it'll just be a little rubber duck
But
thingy.
it's for noodles.
Yeah. But it can be cute for like little ducks too.
But it's for noodles, Gary.
Yeah, but I don't want microplastics, poison. That's what we learned on stream.
Did you like clean out the gacha just for this one?
No.
How many tickets did you buy?
Let's just say I purposely didn't count it. But let's just say
Did you just like literally go up to
Okay,
the cashier
it was-
and be like, give me everything?
No, they actually limited it 3 per person.
Oh, really?
They limited it because it was so popular. It only made it until the next day morning when I got.
Wait, what do you mean?
So it lasted a day and like up until like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. when I
So
went
you
to
bought
get it.
3 tickets?
Don't tell her, chat.
That
Don't tell her how
you
many
said it
things
was-
I got.
You said it was limited, right?
Doesn't mean you can't go back for seconds or when the staff changes,
Wow.
20. Like,
Thank
come
God
on,
this
like,
is
Are you
taller
saying
than
you,
me.
like-
use your head,
Wow.
20.
Like,
Use
you
your
should
head.
never
Are you
Be
saying you
ashamed
like
of your
camped
height,
out
Gary.
in front of like
Wow.
the 7-Eleven?
No,
You waited
no.
for the staff to change?
Do I look like I have so much time on my hands, twin tails? Please, you incriminate me. Please. Do I look like I have that much time?
I
Also,
seem
because
to
Onisis
remember
is here.
You spent like 5 hours waiting for the other Chikawa drop, like waiting in line.
Was that me? I don't think so. I think you might have
I
mistaken it
remember
for
you
someone
got up
else.
at like 5 a.m. for
No,
that.
I
like-
don't think that was me. I think that was someone else.
And then I
I
remember
think
you
you're
didn't
confusing
even
your
get the
other
big
tall
plushie
Asian
after
girls.
waiting.
No, there's
remember.
no. I just basically went like Onisis is also here now. She's visiting.
Yeah.
So I was like I went in myself and I was like, oh shit, 3 per person. And I sent Shadow in, I sent Onisis in, and then we went back at night, and then I went back in the morning, and then I realized there was 7 left, but they do 3 per person. So I told Shadow to go back and buy the last 4. So I don't know exactly how many tickets I bought. I literally did not want to check, but I was telling Chad
And
on
they're
Monday.
Like, they're like, what, $7 per ticket?
Something like that. I was telling Chat, this was the first time, because I do cookies all the time, and I show Chat like the stuff that I buy sometimes, but I was like, this is the first time I felt such physical shame and embarrassment because this is the first, like,
Imagine if the staff recognized you.
because in your head, I know this is a lottery, right? When you do
Yeah.
gachas, when you do crane games, you know it's a lottery, or you know
Right.
it's gambling.
Right.
But it's like, oh, this is so cute, it's so fun, it's packaged so cutely. But this was the first time I had a tangible taste of gambling addiction. Because like playing
Like
blackjack
you-
and poker doesn't bother me. I'm like, okay, I lost, I can go, I'm ready to go. But this is like, I lost? What do you mean? do another one. It's like every time I check, I'm like, do they got the one that I want? And I'm literally like this, looking at it, because I really wanted the fooding. That's the one that I really wanted,
Oh, the
the
wind
wind chime.
chime?
That's called
So
an
I actually
addiction.
didn't like not that I didn't
they had a
care,
couple
but
of
Wait,
designs,
that's
right?
2
it was just 3, like the
X2
main
wins
cast.
heart
Yeah.
poggers,
Yeah.
another
Did you get
Asian
them all?
girly.
I didn't get Hachiware. That's the one that I wanted, but I can't complain, you know. But I felt a tangible, like I was walking home with like basically like the last one and a bunch of other things, right? Because I bought like 4 tickets at the end. And then Shadow was like, are you happy now? And I'm like, I feel dirty. I feel so ashamed. But don't get me wrong, I'm actually really happy, but I have the equal parts of happiness and just shame. I felt so rotten as a person, and I was sitting there in the living room getting ready for stream the next day because I want to show Chad everything. I was like, wow. And then on Monday when I was going through everything that I bought on the weekend, that was not just Kuji stuff, I was like, guys, what the fuck happened? Like I was like, and then I have more, and then I'm like, I still have more. Like I just kept on buying shit that weekend. I don't know, I blacked out, bro. It's not good. That's why this week I vow, only for this, that's why until China, I vow to close my wallet, because in China, I already have a few things that I wanted to hit up to go buy things.
Yeah.
They're like Chinese exclusives. So until China, my wallet is closed. I will not open her legs for anything, unless it's like food. But you know, it's closed. I promise. No more. I close it. But anyways, yes.
So like if they come out with like a really, really cute Chikara release in the next week, you would just what?
Bitch,
like,
there's
skip it? Like,
a Chikawa release August 7th, and it's like a superhero one, and I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my god, that's so fucking cute.
But you're not
But I
getting
can't,
that, right?
I can't because I promised that I was gonna close
gonna
my
watch-
wallet.
You're gonna watch everybody on Twitter get theirs from the release, their stuff from the release, and you're just gonna sit there being like, I don't want it. I don't want any of that stuff.
I'm just letting you know, and I'm letting chat know that I can be picky, okay?
Yeah.
I don't just say yes to anything and everything. I still have to like nitpick and be like, okay, I think I really, really want this because the design is so cool, or like it's really worth the money. I'll never see it again, whatever the reason may be. But I don't want to just get it for the sake of like having a new drop, right? Like I want to really love the design. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
It just so happens that every time they put out a Chikara release, she loves the design.
I mean, Nakano-sensei's just that good, you know?
It's just that good.
It's not my fault. It's her
Yeah.
fault.
Crack the pack.
Okay, let's let's crack the pack. Let's take a look.
I actually don't know what the designs are that you can get, so
Oh, not at all. They
Yeah,
didn't. They
I
never showed the chase cards or anything like
I
that.
didn't see it.
Okay.
I didn't see it, so it's completely blind.
Oh, Chikawa already did a collab with Sanrio. That's why I have the Usagi Pampan Pudding and the Hachiware Hello Kitty. The Sanrio one was actually like okay. Is this backside? Okay, good. They actually did a collab with Sanrio already. It was pretty cute actually. Ending Chinla. Okay, do I just no card trick, right? I take it.
You're starting to
oh no.
act like the SpongeBob water meme.
Weedle. Wait, what? You're starting to act like the SpongeBob water meme? I don't know SpongeBob. What's the water meme? It's Caterpie Weedle. Wait, the art is so cute though. Call for family. Aww.
He's like rolling over.
Oh my god. Bulbasaur, strange frog. What did they do to him? He's crushed by his own garlic bulb.
He's
Oh
like
my
one of
god.
those pumpkins that grew too big.
Oh my god,
And
the
so it
poor
just collapses under its own
baby.
weight.
The poor baby.
Maybe he's just tired, you know?
Oh, Butterfree. He's so square. Bye-bye flight. Oh my god, look at his legs. The legs are so chunky at the bottom.
Wait, are those toes?
He got like fucking nublets for toes, man. Oh my god.
It's showing toes.
I think so. It looks like big grippers.
Damn.
It's so cute. What's the card pack? It's an artist made it themselves. I don't think it's like for sale, like mass sale. I think it's just more of like a what is it called? Fan merch.
Yeah.
But it's so cute. Next, I think this is two more.
Wow, I love that.
What? Farfetch with his leaks. Oh
It's
my
so cute.
god.
Wait, show me.
He looks
That's
so
so
happy. Leak.
Why is his wrist like
Leak. He's kind of slay.
kind of slay?
Well, he's doing the little like dink. That's so
so
cute.
Wait, he's not usually dressed up as a leak, right?
He usually has a leak in his hand.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he's not.
Oh, he's
Like-
dressed as a leak. You're right. I just realized that. Wait, hold on. Wait, is he dressed as a leak, Chat? I forget.
He isn't, right?
I know there's
just
one
holding
version
one.
where he holds one, but
Yeah,
I
he's just
forget
holding
the
it.
evolved version. Does he still
He has like
wear
a
a
leak
leak?
shield and sword when he evolves.
Oh. Okay, last one, guys. The chase card. What could it be? Hopefully it's Charmander or Charizard. Blah! Okay, it's not quite Charizard. It's not quite. It's Bellsprout. What does it say? Mandarake, apparently.
No, Bellsprout is equally majestic.
Wait,
you
it's
know?
so cute though. And look how it's got a shine spot on its head. It's so shiny. It's so cute. I love it. This is actually better than Charizard. Wait, it actually has Moyashi in the back. It literally has bean sprouts in the back.
Mandrake, apparently.
Wait, that's so cute. I'm gonna have to sleeve them, but I don't know where my sleeves are right now. So to recap, Farfetch'd, butter-free. The Bulbasaur is really fucking funny. The Udon looks like a little corgi. Like, you know when the corgi is like legs up and it's like...
Yeah, rolling over
Yeah.
like, to show his belly.
Yeah, and then we have Bellsprout.
Firefish is my favorite.
It's so cute. Wait, I love it. Thank you. I will forgive you for not giving me pork rinds.
So what did you get me?
Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. And then then you're gonna have to get your feet out because you're gonna be stomping on some noodles. Yeah, I got some from the movie theater. I didn't go watch the movie, but I went to go look at the merch.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a whole bunch of things.
Oh, it's the merch.
Yeah, so I got this for you because I went to go movie merch shopping just in case it sells out. It looks like they have a whole bunch though, so I think we're okay. I got the hachiware to match with you.
He has a little grass skirt.
Yeah, I think it's because they're like the island theme, so I thought it would be cute if we watched the movie together and then you can have the charm. And then I also got this one matching because I have the hachiware version, but this is the movie with Skytree, so it's a limited collab with Skytree specifically.
You went to Skytree?
I did. Because I saw it on Twitter and I was like, I gotta go to Skytree, guys.
What did they have there?
They had this stuff. They had the same plushies. They had like a wallet that I got for myself that had like Chikawa X Skytree. They have some Skytree specific ones. So, you know, like the cast holding a little Skytree. They also had like tote bags and stuff like that. And clear files, the same gacha pins and stuff. But I think these ones were like kind of like the cutest. And then this was from the movie, like, you know, the early release. This was like the little present that you get for getting the movie ticket in advance. So it came with a little hairpin, and it also came with a little bag.
Oh, it's a little purse.
Yeah, we can also wear this too if you like when we go watch the movie. There's not many places to hang things though.
Yeah.
But yeah, in any case, just some
You can
Chikawa
hang it
things.
from, like, here.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
Yeah. That's the mermaid. Dude, I saw so many, like, not spoilers, but like so many people reacting to the movie, and I'm like, I'm so freaking excited, bro. Like, I don't know anything about Chikawa as far as the anime goes, but it looks so fun, and it looks so dark and so unexpected. Like, there was literally children crying and adults going like, is this a horror movie? And then they were like kidding into like Hannibal and stuff, and I'm like, girl, what the fuck is happening in that movie theater? So I really want to watch it, but I have to wait a few more days until I can book for the day that we want.
I want to watch it too.
Yeah.
I
Yo,
really
why
want
is Tuwin
the,
so
like,
much
little
taller than
keychain
you?
extra that it comes with when you go in the when you get your ticket and you go in the cinema and they give you a freebie.
Yeah.
And they give you like a little blind box keychain with one of the characters, a little grass skirt, a little hula skirt, and I really want one of those ones.
Yeah, I thought they only were giving it away on the first day. I didn't know that it was like until supplies end.
Yeah, no, it's like until supplies end.
And
like,
did you see the popcorn bucket and the drink thing?
Yeah.
That looked really, really cute too. Okay. Do you don't have to, because it doesn't have to be like a whatever, but do you want to step on some noodles?
What?
Do you want to make feet udon?
What do you mean?
Okay, let me put my, recommencing the cooking segment. Omiyage exchange intermission is completed.
Is this like mochi pounding but with feet?
So have you ever tried making udon at home or know how to make udon at home?
No.
So udon is a really dry, stiff dough. That's why it's really like chewy, right? So the way to get it to knead it until it's smooth is not with your hands because it's too stiff. You don't have enough like strength. It's actually with your body. So you have to use your whole body weight to knead it. So that's why you have to use your feet. Obviously you cover it with like towels. Oh, you don't got no socks on. I could give you some socks.
Your socks shouldn't be coming into contact with the.
Oh, it's gonna
dough,
be
right?
It's gonna be in the bag.
Yeah.
So you don't actually have your bare feet or socks or anything touching the dough. It's gonna be like in the bag, but maybe not. Don't got no socks on.
Wait, what difference does that make?
I mean, do you want to? Like, if you're uncomfortable, I don't mind. But do you want to?
It's more like
Like, I'm okay.
Where
more
are
like
the
I
food
can't be
grade
bothered to do the
socks?
physical
The
labor.
mold
Oh.
transfer rate is
Wait,
going
so
to
you're
be
telling
through
me
the
like
mood.
when you eat like commercially made udon and stuff, they're like personally foot massaged by like beautiful shrine maidens and stuff?
No, I was more like a big burly
Or-
grandpa. But, yeah. Same, but different. Yeah.
I don't.
Probably not a shrine maiden. She's probably not heavy and strong enough. It probably has to be a big burly,
Well,
like hairy grandpa.
How would you know though?
Just a guess, because typically when you have like the udon owners, they're always like, you know, like a big burly, like full beard man. Yeah, he's probably in the back, just kind of like, why are you ruining your dream?
No. I think it's beautiful women. I don't believe it.
So you mean
don't
to tell
believe
me every udon store employs a beautiful woman to step on their noodles, and then they sell it at the front desk, owned by men?
Well, they should, cause like, why would people buy it? Like.
Because it's just delicious, not because a Miko stepped on it. And why would it be a Miko? A Miko is too busy working at the shrine. She's not like, hey guys, yo priest, yo gods, I'm gonna go check in to my 9 to 5 to go step on noodles now. I'll be right back.
Killing my dreams.
Okay, well we're gonna step on our noodles now. Let's bring our, wait, so hold on. So are we still doing the poll? We're not doing the poll, right? The poll is just like, haha, funny poll, because I never sanctioned this poll. I never voted for this poll. I never said that you can do this poll. Okay. So can I just continue as is with my, or?
Wait, how are you gonna film the stepping?
Oh, I have this. I got a new camera. Well, not a new camera, but I have a new transmitter. My foot cam. It's our poll, so I have to actually take my socks off, guys. So apparently when I was offline, right before I went online, I was not on yet. Someone, I don't know which mod, but someone put up a poll unbeknownst to me at all, where apparently it's like, oh, how do you want your feet noodles prepared today, chat? Without socks, with stockings, in pantyhose, or with regular socks, and 55% people voted for free for bare feet. Stop doing things for free. Oh. 200, 300, 200 subs, and I take my, wait, what? No, what? No. I don't know anymore. I just want to make my udon. It takes time to rest the udon. I'm putting it in the bag. You guys figure it out. You and Shadow figure it out, guys. I'm just trying to cook, bro. Just trying to make my fucking noodles.
I think you should wear a maid outfit.
Okay, now we're pushing it. Gentlemen, this is democracy manifest. Okay, so how this works is we have our dough. Now that it's been resting, it's a lot softer. So we're gonna put this into our bag, kind of in the middle, because once you start stepping on it, it'll start flattening outwards. So if you put everything towards the bottom, it'll end up getting like cut off at the very bottom, and it's kind of harder to make sure everything flattens out evenly in the middle. Okay, so usually right before you start, you want to make sure you put your ball in the middle of the bag and not on the side of the bag, and just seal it. So obviously nothing opens up. Make sure the seal is really good. And also just push a little bit of the air out. It doesn't have to be super like airless, but you do want to have most of the air out. So when you're pressing it, you don't get like really weird air bubbles. And also so when you're pressing it, it doesn't pop. Okay. We're not doing maid outfit. Oh my God. Now it's getting out of hand. Okay, so how it works, or you can do a towel and stuff if you like.
How many subs for the maid outfit?
I don't even have a maid outfit. Okay, so how it works is you put it here, and then you just literally step on it. There really isn't. See how easy it.
Loki looks kind of unhygienic.
You can do like towels and stuff but it's just in a bag. As long as you're using a Ziploc, which is pretty strong, it's okay. This is how you typically make it traditionally and obviously at home, but at a restaurant they have a machine. Okay, so once it's all nice and flattened like this, just kind of have a feel for it. Make sure everything is equally flat. Okay, it will get stiffer as you go because this is the first time that we rested the dough. It's pretty soft. I'll try to keep it off. Let's put it here. There we go, so I can wash the surface easier. Okay, so you take it out. Just grind those reps on the hand muscles, unlike giri, but they tend to be really, really stiff, so it'll be really, really hard to do. Okay, and then you want to take it out. The dough is pretty dry, so it shouldn't stick too much, or if at all. But because it's quite soft right now, just a little bit more pliable. Okay, so you take it out. Okay, and then you just basically take your dough and fold it on itself. Nothing really complicated. You just keep folding it onto itself until it becomes a ball again. And we're literally just gonna repeat this step like 5 more times. And then you have udon. See how easy it is? See, that wasn't hard at all, guys. Come back here. Put it back on the ground. Give it a good squish. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Da, 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 da. Why aren't you respecting the poll? Shadow says I can't be doing things for free. And I'm like, you know what? He's kind of right. I didn't even allow a poll. You guys just kind of was like, poll.
So
it's not even on me.
Feet for subs to step on nudes to make them dry and stiff. I don't feel safe here anymore.
What do you mean? Oh, I forgot to change the... Oh. We're just trying to make udon, chat, okay? Like when I used to make udon at home, this is legit how I would do it. Or this is how you have to do it, or else it won't get kneaded strongly enough, okay? You got to develop the gluten. Okay, so you have your dough again. Fold it on its side. Or fold it towards the middle, like this. Okay, see how it's getting smoother and smoother? Where's the camera? Here. See it's how it's getting smoother and smoother? Okay, put it in again. Give it a press. Okay. How many times did I do it now? This is 3. My braid ridges are getting smoother and smoother. You should try. It's kind of fun. It's a little therapeutic. And even if you don't eat it, just step on it. It's like really soft. It's nice. And sometimes if your dough is really like a lot drier and a lot stiffer, it fights back a little bit. So it's kind of fun to step on. Okay. That's what now? 3? Only 50 more times to go. I think maybe 2 more times, I believe. Okay, press it again. Fold it in. Nice little dough. See how it's like, how stiff and like tough it is? If you were to do this by hand, it'll take way longer and a lot more effort. Okay. Get back in there.
So you're trying to make it stiffer?
You're trying to make it stiffer so that the gluten develops. Basically for like bread and stuff, once it starts to get stiffer, it means that the gluten is nice and strong. If it's really, really soft, it means that you either put too much water or there's not enough gluten component in your, I'm going to jump on it a little bit, not enough gluten component in your dough. You want it nice and hard. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. Get my cardio in for the day. The more you step on it, the stiffer it gets. Yes. Just like any good dough. That is the way. Maybe one more time? Maybe one more time.
I can't imagine what kind of diseases udon can give you.
Just a little bit of stocking fibers. Okay. Okay. The treatment of this food is getting criminal? What do you mean? I'm telling you, go on YouTube and look at how to make udon at home. That is how you make it at home. Normally, it'll be way too tough to do it by hand. Maybe step on it 6 to 7 times. I think 5 should be okay, but I guess I can do one more. What's the hurt? The more you step on it, the stiffer it gets and the chewier it gets. So either way, it'll be good. I'll do it one more time then. The dough is pretty smooth already, so I feel like we don't have to do it too many more times. In the restaurant, stepping makes more sense because it's so much more dough. Yeah, it's so much more dough, but usually when it's like smaller, it can be pretty tough too. Okay, it's really smooth. Look at the little guy. Very, very smooth. That means you're doing a good job. If it's lumpy, it really shouldn't be lumpy because the more you massage it, the smoother it gets. One more time. Last time. I always thought they would use a wood hammer to pound it. I think maybe back in the day, if they were to make like a big bunch of it, they might use those really large wooden sticks that have like a focal point, like a fulcrum at the very, very end. So they can like press down on it like this to flatten it out. So you don't have to use too much manpower and step on things or to use your arms and stuff. But nowadays you can just use your feet at home or a machine. Okay. All good. My DDR skills. My DDR skills are kicking in. Okay, we have our dough. I'm going to just make it into another little ball. Wait. And then I'm going to wrap it up. Let it relax. So this will now relax for about 2 hours. So basically the toughest part of making udon is done. That's why it's not that hard to make udon. It just takes time. But we have to let this rest for at least 2 hours. 2 hours in the winter time. Sorry, summertime. Up to 3 hours in the winter time. Just because it's a little bit colder, it takes a little bit longer for the dough to relax. So now that we've stretched out the gluten and made it nice and strong, we needed to let it relax and rest so it can become stretchy, so we can stretch it out nice and wide for the actual noodle part of it. So this will need to sit for about 2 hours. Right now it's summertime, so 2 hours should be enough. But honestly, if you forget and then you leave it for like a whole half day, that's okay as well. A lot of times when I make udon at home, I make it in the morning time and then I make it for dinner. Something like that. Midnight feet udon. I mean, if you're eating udon in the middle of the night, that's okay too. But a lot of times for like things like homemade hot pot, I'll make udon as like a special little treat for all of us. So I'll get that started for right after breakfast, and then when we start preparing for dinner and stuff, I can roll it out and we'll have some fresh udon for dinner. Okay. Let me wipe my hands. Ow. Feet udon. Can you suck it, the udon? I mean, you can slurp on it, like after, when you're done. Oh yeah, the counter. Let me wash the counter. Let me wipe my counter. Yeah. Why did the neighbors complain when I started eating udon in the middle of the night? I mean, they had some right in their fridge. I don't understand. Why would they complain that you're eating udon? Okay. Let me take a look to see what's next. She doesn't get it. I don't understand. What's wrong with eating udon? They left their porch door open in the middle of the night? I don't understand. He's eating their udon? They broke into his house to eat their udon in the middle of the night? I don't understand. I lost track of the conversation. I don't understand. Okay, until we figured it out. Giri over-explaining jokes. I don't understand. I forgot where the beginning of the joke is and where the end of it. He broke into their house and ate their udon. Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay, what can we do? I think we can work on the next thing. The warabi mochi is setting. The noodles are resting. I think we can maybe start marinating our chicken. We can start marinating our chicken for the karaage.
Karaage?
Karaage.
Cool.
And we're making tempura
Fresh
as
karaage.
well. Yeah. Chat should just get your own comedy show. Wait, why is everybody owing me? What did I say? I keep on forgetting what I say, guys. I have the memory of a toothpick. Okay, chicken thigh. This, that. Okay, karaage is actually really easy. I say that about everything at this point, but it is actually really easy. Knock, knock. Who's there? No one understood what was happening. We're just going with the flow at this point. Udon? Udon who? Udon. Udon. You udon. Udon who? I can't guess. I can't guess the... What's the difference between karaage and normal fried chicken? You mean like Western style fried chicken? The batter is a little bit different. I feel like the marinade is also a little bit different. I think the biggest difference is just basically for Western style fried chicken, it's usually wings or like a drumstick. They don't really do like, I think that the batter itself is a little bit different. I think it's more flour based for Western fried chicken, but for Japanese fried chicken, it's a bit of cornstarch, a little bit of tapioca starch, and a little bit of flour. And usually it's served like a lemon wedge instead of like ranch sauce or something like that. They do a milk marinade. Oh yeah, like a buttermilk to like marinate the chicken and also soften it a little bit. I'm gonna grab a bowl. I'll do this bowl. Okay, have a little bowl for your mixing bowl. I'm only gonna be doing one thigh, just because we have a whole bunch of other things going on as well. You can leave the skin on if you'd like, since everything is going to be fried together anyways, but I generally don't prefer the skin because I don't like the texture of it as much. So I'm going to peel it all off, but if you'd like to have it on for extra fattiness or for the texture, if you like it, then feel free to do so, but I typically don't really enjoy it, so I'm going to remove it. Okay, and I'm also going to do that a little bit. And I think the rest is pretty good. I don't think it needs that much trimming. Oh, actually, I think I'll trim this little bit off. There's always a little bit of tendon here that kind of makes it a little chewy. Okay. Get rid of that little part. Okay, And cut them into bite-sized pieces. I would say a little bit bigger than bite-sized, so when you're eating them, it has like a more of a satisfying chew to them. If you cut them too small, then you're just basically making little chicken nuggets. Again, what happened? Knock, 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 knock. Okay, so I would say roughly about this big. Every restaurant does their karaage shape or size a little bit differently. Some people do it smaller, some people do it way bigger. I think this is pretty good. So it's roughly 1.5 inches, something like that. Can we cut it into strips? You can. It'll still be karaage. It'll just won't be like the classic like irregular shape, but you can definitely do strips. You can also do like chicken tenders if you want, because those are already in sticks. Those are also okay too. It'll probably make it easier. This one, I'm probably gonna cut them so like this, because this one has a little bit of a two-piece thing going on. Udon, udon who? I already said udon who. This one, I'll just cut it like this, something like that. That's good enough. So our karaage will have this one thigh should usually yield maybe like a good eight pieces or so. This one will be a little bit smaller. You can do breasts and stuff too. Wait, did I miss it again? Udon who? I missed it again? No fucking way. Okay, these are all of our chicken pieces. I'm gonna put this into the sink. Are we making karaage or tetsuage? I don't know what tetsuage is. What is that? Repeating the bell sound in the I can imagine you answering the door, bing bong. I do actually. I go bing bong. I do say that. It's auto-modded. Oh, what kind of a dirty joke is that? The joke is so dirty it got auto-modded. That's not on me anymore. Why is the joke so dirty? Stop giving me auto-modded jokes. Okay. We have our chicken. Grated garlic, ginger, leek. I have this in a tube already. It just makes life a little bit easier. But if you don't have it, just freshly grate some ginger, freshly grate some garlic. And the leek part is optional, but this particular tube has leek in there. Marinade is also really simple. Just a little squeeze of that. Or a teaspoon of each thing that I mentioned. Yes? What? Nothing. Why are you looking at me? You're staring at me in the corner. Okay, so we have our aromatics. Just eyeball it. Soy sauce. Okay, that should be enough. Some pepper, if you'd like. Black pepper, white pepper, up to you. When is bukkake udon? Oh, the egg one. I'm not going to be doing the egg bukkake udon. Not this time. We're going to be doing a tempura. Wait, what's a bukkake udon again? Is it the onsen egg? I don't remember. Where's my sake? Here it is. Sake. Very important that you have some sake. Not Chinese cooking wine. Chinese cooking wine has a little bit of a different taste compared to Japanese sake. Japanese sake is a little bit milder. Just a little splash. And for the sweet component, a little bit of mirin, if I have any. That's vinegar. Oh, did I run out of mirin? Maybe I did. Oh, okay. Then I'll just use a little bit of oligosaccharides. Yes?
Do we have beer in the fridge?
No.
Oh.
A little bit of oligosaccharides for the sugar component, or mirin if you have mirin. That's what Yusan keeps mentioning on stream this morning. What are we talking about? What did Yusan mention? Oligosaccharides? Not illegal saccharides. Oligo. Oh, it's a pre-probiotic. So it's like a gut healthy sugar. It comes in like this kind of a syrupy type of a situation. Not illegal saccharides, okay? They're legal, 100% legal. It's called oligosaccharides, not illegal. Oligosaccharides, see, oligo, okage. Bifizus something no fueyashi onaka no choshi ga ii no suru amamirio or something like that. So it's like a good for your gut sugar. It's not illegal, I promise. It's very, very legal. Yeah, it's like a probiotic sugar. So, and then just give that a little bit of a mix. If you prefer things a little bit spicier, you can also add Thai chilies or chili oil or whatever. Typically, it's not spicy though. Japanese people don't really eat spicy food too often. Or it really depends on what the dish is. Karaage typically is not considered a spicy dish. And then just keep massaging it until everything is mixed in. If you accidentally put in a little bit too much soy sauce or sake or things like that, don't worry about it. Either dump it out, or if it's sake, then you can actually just let it absorb. Usually meat will slowly soak up the liquids as you're letting it marinate over time. If you're cooking it right away, then obviously it'll have a little bit of like, you know, extra liquids floating around. But if you give it like, you know, at least 30 minutes to ideally like an hour or two to marinate, then it'll just soak up all of the liquid, which makes it more supple anyway. So don't worry if you accidentally use a little bit too much alcohol. It'll just suck it up. Okay, so once it's nicely mixed in, that's it. We're just gonna we're gonna put that back in the fridge and let it marinate until we're ready to use it and batter it at the very, very end. How was the feet segment? Oh, I was just stepping on some noodles. It's not even supposed to be in.
You should try stepping on the warabi mochi.
No, Twinny. It doesn't.
It's like mochi pounding.
No, it's not. Warabi mochi is really soft. It won't be able to survive the foot segment for warabi mochi. I can't, Twinny. I can't. No, it's too soft. It's going to start sticking to my feet, and it's going to get really messy, and it's going to start sticking to my socks.
Sticking to your feet and get messy.
Yeah, I can't do that, Twinny. Not for free.
That one's tasty.
Shadow says it not for free. Definitely not something that's sticky and soft and gooey that's going to stick to my socks and my feet. Oh my gosh. Twinny. That's why she's the
Geely
boss.
said chili oil, but I was paying half attention and heard jerry oil.
But you said 200
Cherry oil.
subs.
Pardon me?
Somebody in chat said, but you said 200 subs.
I said 200 subs, and then I was like, you know what? I don't know how to price this. Also, I don't know how, like, why I'm pricing it, so I gave up on it.
Yeah. As soon as you price it, you'll become like the NPC streamer.
Yeah, I just sold my soul to like fucking feet fanatics. So anyways, I didn't go through with it in the end because Shadow was like, don't do anything for free. What's wrong with you? And then I was just like mouthing off some like price options, and then I was like, no, never mind. This I don't know how to price this. Also, why am I pricing it?
Udon pounding and saying stuff like, ice cream's so good.
No, not for the flowers and for the bouquets, please. That the TikTok monetization thing. I'm gonna put those. Okay, I don't think we're gonna need that camera anymore. I think we're good. No oil from Shadow, only Giri since she is a goddess. Who wants my oil? What do you mean your oil? Oil from where? Ew. What are you talking about? I don't think anybody wants your oil. They mentioned bukkake udon. Bukkake udon, despite the funny name, literally just means an onsen egg on your udon. That's literally what it means. I don't know how they made that into like a prawn thing, but it literally just is udon with the onsen egg on it.
Wait, so like what's the original meaning?
No, that was the original meaning, and then prawn took it and is like, oh, bukkake udon, you know? You don't know what a bukkake is?
What does the original word mean?
Like onsen egg over like noodle.
That's the only meaning?
I guess so. I'm not sure what the word bukkake
like,
itself means.
Why did they call it bukkake?
Ah, bukkake, because it's like it covers. So bukake is like a casual. I think it's a casual word for like covering. I'm not sure why I'm doing it like this. Don't ignore me, chat. It can be covering anywhere.
Kake like kakeru?
Yeah.
Bu like what?
I think it was like face.
Face?
Like so, it's called bukake. I think it was like bu for like face or something. Like they shortened it. You know how Japanese they always shorten it to like one random syllable or something. So I think it meant face and cover, or is it like body and cover? I couldn't quite remember.
That's like the origin of the word.
Bukake udon is a dish of boiled udon noodles topped with various ingredients and dashi poured over it. Yeah, bukake is like to pour over then. Then that's probably what it means. I thought it meant to to cover your face. It just means covered or doused in a lot of liquid. Okay, yeah. So bukake means to cover it with liquid. That's the etymology of the word.
The what?
To cover. The etymology of the word. To cover. To cover over. Or to douse with liquid. Fenrisk, thank you for the new sub. Fenrisk is like, yeah, that's interesting. I'll sub to that. Okay, I learned something new today.
So if it means like to drizzle, it's like so having.
Well, not
syrup,
drizzle. To basically pour, not to drizzle.
So like having syrup on your pancakes is like.
A bukake pancake. I guess if you want to go that way, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you want bukake pancake, and then it'll just be like one big open jarred thing, so it can just pour all out with less control. You know what I mean?
Or like having.
I bukake'd my cereal with milk. Yeah, that'll work too. Like bukake cereal is just cereal with milk. But if you want to make it more of like a restaurant flair or like a Japanese fusion type of a flair, you can do bukake cereal. It's just literally milk. Yeah.
So there's lots of foods that could be like bukake.
In that kind of a logic, technically, yes. Like anything that you're covering over with something, it'll be, I suppose, bukake. So like even like what is it called? Like those toaster strudels, they can be like bukakeed with like icing, for example. Or when you're like icing a cake, you're like, oh, I'm bukakeing the cake, or something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know what is considered like a bukake like XYZ versus not.
Does it have to be like a liquid or if it's an egg, right? That's not a liquid, right?
Well, because it's an onsen egg, so it's still a little bit liquidy. Like not a hard-boiled egg. It can't be a hard-boiled egg. It has to be the onsen egg. Usually at the udon restaurants, they give you always an onsen egg.
But that's still like pretty solid.
It's not, but when you pop into it, it just kind of melts into your bowl, right? Like it's not stiff. What the fuck is an onsen egg? An onsen egg is an egg cooked at a very specific temperature where the insides just solidify enough where it's almost like a gelatinous form. So when you crack it, it just slips out of the shell. It's not a hard boiled, it's not a soft boiled, it's not anything boiled really. The egg yolk, the egg white is just heated enough for just enough time where it just starts to gelatinize and like stiffen a little bit, and it'll just slip right out. And then usually it's served with like really light soy sauce or like dashi soy sauce, or over udon for like the bukake udon, for example. But it's a really common like topping for rice dishes and noodle dishes and stuff like that. And everything is still like really soft and raw on the inside. But it's a very common way that Japanese people use to make their eggs. Like kind of like, and it's called onsen egg because they used to be put in onsen water. Onsen water typically is like 45 degrees Celsius, 40 degrees Celsius. If you just leave raw eggs in onsen water for like, an hour or 2 hours or something, it's basically sous videing the egg at a low temperature, and it'll make it a beautiful onsen egg. That's how they discovered it. They put the eggs in the water, and they're like, oh, fuck, my eggs. They took it out, and then they were like, oh, shit, nice.
Why were they putting eggs in the onsen water?
I don't know, maybe some samurai was like, oh, shit, my wife gave me eggs from our chickens.
Oh, no, my
Then,
eggs.
yeah, so like maybe
mean?
when they go to like natural onsens because they have to like wash off and stuff, like as the samurais travel.
Eggs in your pouch or something?
Yeah, like I let me finish my story. So like, what if you're a samurai and then your wife?
How you accidentally onsen your eggs?
Oh yeah, well let me tell you my story. So like,
You just
so
get
let's
in
say.
an onsen with like a bag full of eggs.
No, no, no. So you're like a samurai, right? And then you're in like the Edo era, and then you're like traveling because you're traveling to fight for your country or fight for your lord, and then you're like traveling around and stuff like that, right? And then obviously in Japan there used to be a lot of naturally occurring onsen water. That's how like the bath water and everything came to be. And then so when you're traveling, it's really natural that like if you go through like a natural geyser or something, you're like, oh, let's go take a bath. And then maybe like your wife is like, oh my God, husband, please be careful. Here's some nourishment. And then
That's kind of sexist.
and well, the woman's not gonna go to war. There are women generals, but very few. Only women and women. No mixed sex because that is very indecent. That's very. They won't allow it. They won't allow it. It's very, very indecent, very naughty. Then if they go to the same bath together, a woman can never get married. They can never get married. They're going to be labeled a whore forever.
They're already married, Gary.
Oh, yeah. But the woman is not going to go with the samurai. The samurai is going off to war. The woman has to tend to like the farm and the family, and they're like 10 bajillion kids, you know? Like the woman has like women things to do back in the day, and the men's job back in the day was to fight and be samurai. Huh?
I don't think samurai had farms.
Yeah, they had like a little bit of land of their own because they would do good in the war or whatever, right? And then they'll like reward them. What's that?
Wouldn't they be like landlords?
Yeah, but that's still their thing. That's still like their place.
Wait, so why are they bringing eggs into the office?
So like hear me out, right? So like the samurai, and then it's like, bye wife, I'm going.
To like dip all your food in the water.
No, cause like you know how like all your clothes are like on you. There's no like a shelf. Everything is outdoors. No, you're not getting fully clothed. So like it's just basically like a pond that's like kind of like existing. That's kind of how the natural onsens are, right? There's no room, there's no bathroom, there's no changing area. It's just dirt, a hot water pond, and then you just get in there, right? So what if the guy had raw eggs because the wife was like, oh, be careful on your journey. Here's some eggs to give you some nourishment. Cook it whenever you can. And he's like, thanks, wife. And then he's like disrobing. And then the eggs roll out of his pocket and roll into the onsen.
Go on like a hard traveling journey with a bunch of raw eggs.
You hear of samurai bushido, now prepare for Giri bullshit. I don't know, man. I don't know how they discovered that they can just let onsen eggs sit in the onsen for a long time and be like, oh shit, onsen egg. But I like to think it was because a samurai or somebody was like, oh shit, my eggs. And he was taking it out and he was like, oh, thank God they're not ruined, but they're actually beautifully cooked, you know? That's my story. That's my story. But I don't know who was the first one that was like, I'm going to put onsen eggs in there. That'll go right.
Automatically think it was like a samurai.
Oh, because the samurais like travel like to far places, right? So they probably have higher chances of like
of bringing raw eggs in.
Yeah, or like to travel to different existing onsens, you know?
Rather than people that like live in the onsen area, you thought
yeah.
It would have to be a guy traveling with raw eggs.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
Eggs carrying samurai.
Yeah, eggs are a good source of fats and proteins, okay? Some samurais probably have to survive off of fresh eggs. Not jerky and fish, but fresh eggs. It has to be fresh. Remember the fresh part. I'm going to do the dashi. Oh, the chicken's going to run away, but the egg can't.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, right? See?
You know
See?
what? You're so right. You're so right.
See? Thank you. Was that so hard? Was that so hard? See? Now you get it. You're getting it, Twinny. You're getting it. I'm going to do my dashi. Where the hell is my kombu? Where is my kombu? I checked. I know I had kombu. But where is it? Ah, kombu. Okay. I'm gonna get a little bit of water going. I'm gonna leave it at warm. So usually for dashi, the key is to not boil the water. You want it just below boiling, and you're basically steeping it like a really gentle tea, and that's how you're gonna extract the most flavor out of kombu and katsuobushi. And I also think if you were to boil the kombu, it'll start releasing a little bit of slime, and it'll make the texture of the kombu not as delectable. So the key here is temperature control and as much time as you can. Ideally, you would get some water and the kombu, and then you put it into the cold water, let it sit in the fridge overnight so it can do a cold brew basically. That's the best way to extract the most flavor out of kombu. But if you don't have the time, literally just use powdered dashi. But if you have a little bit of time and you want to do it by scratch, this is how you do it by scratch. Just regular water. I'm going to do some kombu. Gary's dojo of bullshit. I thought it was a plausible story. Okay, kombu, they usually are like, it's basically kelp and they're dried like this. And if they have a little bit of powder on it, that's totally okay. Sometimes they just have a little bit of powder as they dry. I don't know exactly how much to put in, but it doesn't really require too much. So I might do 1.5. I'm gonna guess 1.5. Yeah. How do people discover tea? Do you think a samurai was going to an onset and the bushel of tea his wife gave him fell into the bath and then drank them? Not everything is discovered because a samurai slips into an onsen and is like, oh shit, tea, oh shit, soup, oh shit, boiled egg.
Udon came to be?
Not everything.
Samurai dropped his udon into the onsen.
It's not like that.
He dropped his udon and his raw egg?
It's not like that. It's not like that. But like for tea, I don't know. They had some dry leaves and they're like, oh shit, let me put some hot water in it. And it was like, oh, why is it kind of bitter and kind of nice? Hence tea. You're gonna have to ask your ancestors, chat, where tea came to be, okay? The samurai used to eat udon dry until that one guy slipped into the onsen, and then he's like, oh shit, my dry udon is now wet. Amazing. I don't know, guys. I thought it was a great story. Everything drops into the onsen. Remember Isaac Newton and his apple? It was a samurai too. Samurai actually stepped on the dough poof udon. I mean, it could happen. I love the smell of katsuobushi. It's like a salted, smoked, preserved tuna. And I think they said it's the hardest food in the world. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they said katsuobushi is like in current time, it is the only thing that exists that is the hardest type of food. It doesn't look very hard like this, obviously, because it's all like flaky and it kind of moves. But how it is basically a piece of meat, and it's really, really smoked and really dried and salted. And then it gets like condensed so much that it literally is like cement. And then how they get to these little things is there's like a very specific type of knife that shaves the tuna block down to these really, really, really thinner than paper kind of like flakes. There's actually a restaurant in Tokyo that's really hard to get reservations for, and they only open in the morning. But they actually sell fresh katsuobushi of different regions. So different regions, I guess, make the katsuobushi a little bit different. And all they sell is katsuobushi with tamago kake gohan, and you have a little bit of miso soup, and that is the meal. And you can choose what type of katsuobushi you want to eat over your egg. It's actually really cool, but I was never able to get a reservation for it.
Is onsen udon pretty much the first instance of enjoying bath water? Onigiri-han.
Maybe. The umami, yeah.
It's actually the second hardest thing, right after my kiki.
I knew you were going to say that, Twinny. You're so true. So true. I'm talking about food, Twinny. Food. Does your pee-pee count as food as well in this situation?
Your mom thought so.
Okay, I walked into that one. You leave my mother alone. She has bad teeth. You take that back. I walked into her pee-pee. I walked into too many things at this point. Okay, the kombu is going to do kombu things. So I think in the meantime, I might do a little side thing for the curry. The curry soup is also really, really simple. Normally, you can add like pork slices or chicken slices or whatever to kind of beef up the curry stock. So when you're eating it with udon, you have protein and veggies. In this case, I'm just going to do it the bare minimum, which is a little bit of onion, a little bit of carrot, not even any potatoes, and no meat because the karaage is supposed to be like the side meat, I guess, and the tempura as well. So I'm just going to use this little pot for a small bowl of curry, but we're going to be making it soup style, which is just stock and cornstarch slurry to thicken it up. Very, very simple. But I still want a little bit of aromatics to make sure everything is nice and flavorful. So I'm going to get a carrot and an onion, or half an onion, because this pot is very small. We don't need big onion. Ah, all of my onion flakes are coming off. Chicken or pork to beef up the curry soup, whatever you want. You can do fish as well to beef up your curry soup, or beef to beef up your curry soup. Aha. Okay. Da, 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 da. It's been through so much abuse and neglect. Look at it, but it's still hanging strong. I have made sugar with it. I fried in it. I boil with it. I do so many things. I think I'll only need half an onion, if anything, maybe even a quarter of an onion, but we'll still use the rest of this onion for the karaage later. So don't worry about the onion. Is Onisis back yet? Nope. Onisis is still out. I think she won't be back for a little while because she went like 2 hours, 3 hours away from Tokyo today. Not by Shinkansen, but by a local train. It's a place that I've never been to, so I'm not too sure what they have over there. But she looked like she was excited to go and discover it for herself. So we'll see what time she comes back. I think after a little while, what time is it? I think after a little while, I'm going to ask Shadow to maybe call her, make sure she's okay, but I think for the most part, she might be okay. She's a very independent girly pop. Okay, onions, chopped. Carrot, we're going to chop maybe half a carrot. Onisis can travel alone in Tokyo, but Shadow can't. They're very different people, guys. Oh my god, this onion is so spicy. They're very different people, guys. This is just the way the cookie crumbles, man. And I got stuck with Shadow instead of Onisis in this situation, but you know. Uh-oh. Things are falling. I'm gonna do half a carrot. And the rest of this carrot, I will also save for the karaage. 2 hours away this late at night. It's a She's not going to a cabaret. She's a sweet Christian child, okay? I left the church, but Onisis never left the church. Wherever she's like living now, she actually still goes to church. That's why, like, my mom is like, when are you going to find a church in Tokyo? And I'm like, I'm looking. I'm considering. I'm just trying to make good choices because, you know, not all the churches are so great. And she's like, no, I understand. I'm not pushing you. And I'm like, good. But I'm really considering it. I'm taking good looks. And she's like, okay. Okay. The water actually started to boil a little bit, so I'm going to quickly turn that off so it doesn't continue boiling. And I'm just going to do a big handful of katsuobushi. And I'm just going to push all that in there. And we're going to basically strain that in a little bit to get all of the good flavor out. So you're not eating any of the katsuobushi or the kombu, although you can eat the kombu if you'd like. The katsuobushi itself doesn't really have too much, like, texture or flavor to eat. It's just basically like kind of like chewy, thin, and flaky. So normally they don't eat it. They just filter it out or strain it out, and they only keep the essence of the liquid, which is the dashi. So I'm gonna wrap this up and put this somewhere, and I'll make dashi from scratch again sometime. Okay, in the meantime, while my dashi is steeping, not boiling, just steeping. So I have it on the lowest heat now. So it's just basically brewing like tea slightly. I'm gonna get my tiny little curry pot. I'm so hungry. Did you eat dinner yet, 20?
Yeah.
What did you eat for dinner?
Sandwiches.
Oh, what sandwich? Ow, ow, why is it popping? What sandwich?
I got the 300 yen sandwiches from the supermarket.
Whoa, wait, what do they have in there?
Some eggs, like some egg salad.
Uh-huh.
And some ham and lettuce.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
It was pretty sick.
Oh, shit. I recently discovered that 7-Eleven has protein sandwiches, but they're actually really yummy.
What's the protein sandwich?
So they have like at least 20 grams of protein, and the fats are like 5 grams or something, really minimal. The macros are actually really great, and it's only like under 300 yen because it's 7-Eleven. It's actually really good.
So is it just like chicken breast?
Oh yeah, chicken breast. This particular one is a honey mustard one. I ate on stream the other day, and I was like, you know what, this is just going to be lunch now. We were going to get a proper lunch, but that was my lunch, and it was really good. I want Onisis to come back so we can rush. Oh, she's not rushing on stream. I'm not going to show her on stream. No Onisis on stream. She doesn't really want to be on stream anyway, so I don't think she wants to do that kind of stuff.
Not everybody wants to be, online.
Yeah, I think she doesn't have too much interest in it. Oh, you wanted her to see me rush. Oh, okay. Then she's gonna be like, what the fuck? Dude, I was telling Chat on Monday, Twinnie, this, because I'm the older sister, right? Or like to her, we have a big age gap. So she's always like looking up to me as like, like the way older sister or whatever.
The wise and responsible one.
Yeah, so this weekend, hold on, sorry, I have a TTS.
I mean, may dreaming onigiri laugh.
Shut up. Okay, and so this weekend, because of all the Kujis and everything, I for the very first time, I think I saw Onisis slowly lose respect for me. Because she was like, sister, should we go back and get more lottery tickets? They have more. And I'm like, no. If God is there, they'll give me a sign. And if I go tomorrow and they're still there, then I'll go. And she's like, okay, if you're sure. And then she sees me hesitating, and she's like, sister, are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to get another one? Because we can. I can help you. We're still here. And then I was sitting on the floor looking at all the stuff, and I was like, okay, I want this one. I want this one. This is who this is. This is who that is. And she's like, oh, that's nice. Are you happy now? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, that's nice. Like for the first time, I felt like I was a little sister. Like I could tangibly feel her losing respect for me, and I was like, uh-oh. This is not good.
Did you show her your card collection?
I did not show her my card collection, but I don't think she cared. So when
hiding the card collection.
well, she just didn't want to see it because when she first came into the house, I was like, oh, so this is where this is, and then I showed her my stuffies shelf. And I was like, this is my stuffy shelf. And she ignored me and looked directly at like the Giri stuff, like my little Giri shrine thing that I have over there. And she was like, oh, is that you? And I'm like, yeah. And then she's like, oh, did you make that? And I was like, no, the viewers who met me at cons and stuff gifted it to me. And she's like, oh, that's really, really nice. And I was like, yeah, I have a few stuffies of myself. But look, I have a whole shelf of stuffies. And she's like, anyways, so wow, this is really cool. This is all you, huh? She does not care. She does not care about Pokemon. She doesn't care about Chiikawa. She doesn't even know who they are, honestly. And she does not care about Stuffy. She's too busy being a corporate girly, and she doesn't even care about anime anymore. The little sister that I raised to love Inuyasha and Sailor Moon, she's gone. Okay, the corporate world has swallowed her alive. Okay, she's now just She now just makes lots of money, okay, and works really hard.
You've left
So
her
sad.
for too long, Gary.
So sad.
You have to guide her back.
You're so right, Queen. You're so right. I have to fix this. I'm gonna make her quit her
Dearly,
job.
From my
so she-
experience, people who regularly visit different countries and fly frequently are actually going abroad to meet their long-distance lover. So don't be surprised if one ISIS suddenly visits you and says that she is introducing you to her longtime fiancé drama XDD.
She wouldn't do that to me. She wouldn't do that to me. I mean, like, if she does, like, eventually find love or whatever, then that's okay. It's not the fact that she's dating, but it's the fact that she would, like, keep it from me and not tell me that she's dating, and it's, like, a secret or something like that. And it's, like, surprise, I've actually just been, I've been having, a fiance this whole time or whatever. She wouldn't do that to me. There's no way. I refuse. Whoa, that's a lot of curry powder. God damn.
Show her all the gifts you
I
got from
refuse to
Malaysia.
believe.
Oh wait.
Shut up. All the snacks that are expired.
She doesn't
Either
care
embarrass
about
if
the
you or the
anime,
guy.
and that's
No,
why
no,
she's
no.
at the cabaret club instead.
No, she wouldn't do that. She's a good Christian child. She wouldn't do that. She wouldn't be hiding secret relationships from me. If anything, she's going to be like, sister, can you help me? Is this guy good? Or should I keep dating him? Or, like, do you think he's a loser? What do you think? Like, like, she'll ask me for opinions, okay? Or at least she'll tell me, like, oh, yeah, this guy, this happened. He sucked or whatever. And I'm going to move on. You remember the hiking one where the guy couldn't keep up with her because she hiked too fast? And she was like, wow, slowpoke, idiot. And then it was like a first date, too. And she was just like, I'm leaving. I'm going to hike this without you.
They went hiking as a first date?
Yeah.
Damn.
So
okay.
I think she does a little bit of casual online date. Not casual as in like she sleeps around. I don't think she does that. But like she's just kind of testing the waters on social media. And she met a guy, and I think she said that she's like pretty active and enjoys going outdoors. So that guy was like, okay, let me plan something. And they ended up planning like a hike. And I think, according to her, he severely estimated, I think, how steep and how long the hike was. So he was like, she could tell that he was really tired, like just beads of sweat, couldn't talk anymore because he's so tired. And she's like, are you okay? And he's like, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. Can we just take a rest? And then she was like, I'm actually still full of energy. So she told me, she was like, I'll give you like 10 minutes to rest, but honestly, I can still go. So if you faint on this mountain, I will not carry you down, but I will keep on going because I can't spend all day waiting for you.
If you faint on this mountain, I'll leave you there.
Yeah, she was like, that's not my problem. It's like, if you can't keep up with me, then I'm just going to go and you're just going to have to find your own way down. And I was like,
or you can have her
for a
consult
first,
you in
because I was saying, I was like, for a
relationships, but
first
you
date,
can't have
normally
it
you
both
want
ways
to like compromise a little bit, right? So you can kind of like suss people out. But she didn't even give a chance for him to suss her out, or she can't even suss him out because she's just like, I'm leaving. And then she just finished the hike and then went back by herself. And he did not get a second date either.
You should never do a first date hiking because what if they turn out to be a serial killer?
Oh, I think it's like a popular route,
woods?
maybe. I like to believe it was like a popular route, so it wasn't too bad.
But what if you go off the popular track and then you end up in the woods and then you get stabbed and then they like throw you off the mountain and then your body never gets found and it gets eaten by wolves or something?
That won't happen to my sister. I think she took self-defense at one point. So I think maybe she'll be okay. That's why I'm saying, like, Oni sis is way more independent and way more capable than I am, even though I'm like the way older sister. She could just run away. Yeah, at this point, I think Oni sis is just going to beat him up and be like, no, and then leave.
3-person Oni fam Mount Fuji hikes kek.
Wait, my sister, hold on. Hold up. My sister has a conceal and carry. Did she tell you that?
What?
My sister has a gun. She lives in America, so legally you can have a gun. But my sister has a gun?
She has a gun?
That's what Shadow says. I don't think my sister told me that she has a conceal and carry. Oh! She has a gun. Yeah, actually, she did a job. It was actually in Canada. It wasn't in America. She legally had a gun when she was in Canada. Yeah, no, I remember. I was like, I could have swore she took self-defense, but I don't remember why. I don't want to say what job, but she actually took a job that was actually really fucking badass. So she legally was allowed to have a gun, and she can actually, take people down if she had to.
Like a ninja?
Not a ninja. She's not doing it in the dark. She's like, hey, you, papers, or like, show me your shit. And they're like, yo, fuck you. And then she goes like, poo, 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 poo. And then she probably like, I don't know, headlocks them or something, and then throws them into the slammer.
Or like a buddy guy.
Well, I don't want to say exactly what she did, but she was able to legally have a gun. And this was in Canada,
Park
so.
Ranger. Like a Mountie. She was a Mountie?
I'm not going to say what she did. But she was allowed to have a gun, okay?
Did she have a horse?
She was Wixen.
Like with the uniform and everything?
She had a uniform. I'm not going to say which uniform, but she had a uniform. And I totally forgot about that job. That job was actually really, really cool. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I applied. I'm just going to like see what happens, If they don't want me, they don't want me. I'll just try somewhere else. And I'm like, okay. And then she got through. And then she had like 6 months of really extensive training for everything, because she needs to be able to know how to defend and like take down people. In both like a huh, and also like a huh, like take down people. Yeah. Did I see her gun? I don't know. I don't think she was allowed to take her gun home. I don't know. I think it had to be left at work. I don't remember. But she does know how to use a gun. She doesn't use it in America. I don't know if she owns a gun in America, but considering it's America, maybe she does need a gun. Who knows? Her sister is a Russian spy. Why does Giri have the cutest outfits? Thank you. While we're talking about how my sister is real badass. Federal agent for sure. You know what? I liked Ninja better. She's a Canadian ninja. Ninjas don't even use guns. Ninjas hide in the shadows and pretend, like espionage and like, disguise. They don't do guns. They throw ninja stars.
They discovered guns because a samurai was traveling into an onsen with a firework in his pockets and
Shut up, enough of the onsen. They did not travel into an onsen. Okay, they're like, oh shit, he's naked. I'm going to shoot him now. That's not true. Oh, I forgot to salt it. It's not true. Anyways, go on, Twinnie. What were you going to say?
I forgot.
It's not naked samurais. It's not. You take that back. Oh, I don't have enough battery. Damn it. Okay. White pepper it is. I was going to do black pepper, but I only have enough battery for white pepper. Took all of the weak genes and loved all the badass genes to Oni sis. Such a nice sister. Hey, man, I do what I can for the family. Not everybody can be perfect. I guess I'll just be the imperfect one. I'm just waiting for my curry to stew down and boil down a little bit so I can concentrate a little. Also for the carrots and everything to soften, because the worst thing is to have a really rigid carrot in your curry sauce. I should have put a little bit of tomato in there. I was a little bit too late for that. Tastes good though. Maybe more curry. I also should have sauteed the curry a little bit, honestly. But that's okay. We're going to let everything stew down. I think I might want to strain the dashi in a second, I think. Actually, I'm going to strain it now. Let's strain our dashi. Where is the strainer? Okay, I'm going to get a big measuring cup or a big bowl. Whatever you think will be big enough to hold everything. We're going to strain the kombu and everything out. So first thing, we can take whatever we think we can grab, like the bigger chunks of things, out first. We can throw this into the garbage. You can keep the kombu and eat it if you'd like, and you can tie them into little knots to make kombu knots. And you can use them for things like nabe or oden and stuff like that. But typically they just throw it out if you don't really have a need for it. And for the katsuo boshi that's kind of like loose and hard to take out, just put a sieve and slowly sieve it out. The longer you steep it, the more flavorful it is. I'm just giving it like the 15 minutes or so. You can still see a lot of color coming out of it. And this is just basically dashi. It's unseasoned dashi, but typically a dashi soup is just soy sauce, mirin, sake of different ratios depending on how you do it. Every house does it differently. And that's it. I'm just gonna squeeze the katsuo boshi a little bit so I can get all the extra soup. So it should be slightly umami, very, very lightly umami, a little bit smoky. Shouldn't be too salty because the katsuo boshi itself isn't too salty. And this one, you don't eat it or anything, you just throw it away. Term got shot down. What happened? Term is moving on from yuzu. Wait, what happened? That pink pot looks like the Samyang instant noodle pot. I've made instant noodles with it before. That's why it's kind of looks like it's like exploded, because I just put so much work. I made it do so much work. Did you know onsen eggs were discovered when samurai had a dare so they could stay in the water the longest? What does that have to do with the eggs? I knew it. They were carrying eggs in their body. And 20 was like, so they're carrying eggs? You're so stupid, Gary. They're so silly. And I knew they were carrying eggs. It doesn't matter how the eggs got there. The crux of the story is that the eggs were there. They were carrying the eggs and they were samurai.
The samurai actually didn't know they were carrying eggs. Ninjas snuck them into their pocket.
For what? They're gonna be like, he's gonna sit on it, and then the eggs are gonna bust all over his butt, and it's gonna be so funny. Like, what purpose would the ninja have to do that? Huh? Go on. Do tell.
It was a sick prank.
Okay. Yeah, that's so sick. Yeah, ninjas have nothing better to do, but they have time to pull pranks instead of spying on enemies for their lord. They're pulling pranks. Eggshells were a common container for smoke bombs. They probably misplaced smoke bombs for real eggs. But then they wouldn't want the smoke bombs to get wet, so how did the eggs get into the water, you know? Ninjas were the ultimate pranksters. Instead of, collecting information, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna put an egg in his pants. And then he's going to sit down during an important meeting with the enemy lord, and then he's going to embarrass himself so bad because he's going to have eggs all over his pants. I don't think that's how it went. But look at my golden dashi. It looks really nice. It smells really good too. And we're going to season this with soy sauce and everything else. Honestly, when it's still hot, you can do this too. You can have cold dashi, you can have warm dashi, depending on, whatever. But you can also season it when everything is done. So I'm going to add a little bit of soy sauce. I don't think, because I don't have mirin, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to add the oligosaccharide, just a little bit. Not to make it sweet, but just for balance. And obviously some sake. The trifecta of Japanese cooking. Maybe a little bit more. Soy sauce, mirin, sake. All the time. Okay, and then I'm just gonna give it a little whisk and have a little taste. But I'm feeling my feelings tell me that dashi needs to drink more water. The dashi needs to drink more water. Ah, it's not pea. I'm going to give it a little taste. You typically shouldn't need like MSG in there anymore, just because katsuo boshi and dashi are all very umami things already. If you really want to, no one's going to stop you, but I think it's not really necessary. But I give it a little. I would say it's not that salty, but instead of adding soy sauce, which is going to discolor it, I'm going to add a little bit more salt. There you go. Salt is what keeps the dashi more of a clearer, purer color. Soy sauce gives it a little bit of that soy flavor. But if you add too much of it, as you can see, it got a lot darker. If you want to preserve that beautiful light color, then add salt instead of soy sauce. I don't have mirin. I didn't know that I ran out, so I'm using the oligosaccharide. Oh, there's a substitution. Somebody was asking if I have substitutions today, and I'm like, I don't think so. I didn't know I had no mirin, so I was using oligosaccharides. Okay, I'm gonna let that sit. And I'm just gonna heat it up again when it's ready, basically. Can you use a rolling pin to flatten VTubers? In what sense? In what sense? That dashi was discovered by a samurai in the onsen. What else is discovered by a samurai in the onsen? I swear to God, speak now, forever hold your peace. Okay, guys, no, question. How do you think Japan invented tatamis? Because I don't know. I truly don't. Just take a gander. How do you think Japan discovered tatami? Where they're like, straw. I'll weave it together and make it into flooring. You know, do you think a samurai just happened to have straw in his pants, and then he went to the onsen and he's like, oh no, my straw, and he had to dry it by tying it together, and he's like, wait, this makes really great flooring? Did you know that vtuber was discovered by a samurai inside the onsen? It's not like that, Chad. It's not like that. Okay, it's almost time to do the karaage. So I'm going to take it out now so it can slowly come back to room temperature. I think right before I start frying and doing anything else, I might take a look at the warabi mochi and see if we can start prepping that actually. That'll be pretty. Oh, the warabi mochi is ready, Chad. It's really good. Ooh, 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 ooh. Very exciting. Oh, yeah. What the hell is it looking at? Oh, it's looking at my fan. There we go. Okay, the warabi mochi is ready. It's set. It doesn't take too long to set, actually. It sets really quickly. But because we sprinkle a little bit of water, it doesn't stick, and it just peels away just like that. Oh my gosh. That looks so satisfactory. I love that. Okay, so how it's gonna go down is I'm gonna grab my little spatula. Everything is falling. I'm gonna grab my little spatula, and I'm also gonna grab a plate. Okay, so to make sure that everything is evenly coated with the kinako powder, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna use a spatula. I'm gonna constantly wet it so when I cut into it, it won't stick. I think a knife should be okay as well, but we're gonna grab some kinako powder. I grabbed a whole bunch today because we're gonna need a lot of them. Okay, so kinako powder by itself has no taste. That's why that's why you need to pair with black sugar syrup to give it that caramelized sweetness. But the kinako powder kind of tastes like maybe peanut butter powder a little bit. So if you're allergic to peanut butter, this is a great alternative. It also has a lot of protein and fiber in it. It's actually kind of a superfood, which is really, really great. Love kinako. So what you do is you grab your plate and you just sprinkle it with like a crap ton of kinako powder to make sure you can toss everything in. Okay. So I'm gonna grab a little bit of water just to wet the edges. And I'm gonna start cutting them into little pieces, little bite-sized pieces. The warabi mochi typically are pretty small. They're not that big. You want to have like tiny, cute little bites. I'm just gonna make sure everything is cut, and then we're gonna just toss it into the kinako powder and just make sure everything is evenly coated. Okay, so I have our warabi mochi. Oh, bless you. Oh, take it out, break it up, make sure every piece is covered. These are some big warabi mochis. I think for the second set, I might make them a little smaller. This is why you want a large plate of it or like a really big bowl so you can kind of like shake things together. But once everything is evenly covered and you don't see any of the original warabi mochi color, it's pretty quick. It just gets covered really, really quickly. You can put it into a bowl and that'll be ready to serve with some black sugar. I'll do a little bit here. Do you want some warabi mochi, Twinny?
Sure.
Okay. I'll give you a little bit here and I'll put the rest maybe here for storage. Okay. See how much kinako powder it kind of ate up? And the extras you can always just use as extra sprinkling. I think to not waste product, I won't sprinkle more for now, but it's a lot easier if you just be generous and just sprinkle a crap ton on it. I don't think it even needs to be watered. I'm just gonna cut these real small. Bitch! Okay, you can turn off in 5 minutes. I will allow this. I'm gonna cut this a little smaller too. Okay, these pieces will be a little bit more cute and delicate. Marmite warabi mochi. Sweet and savory don't really go well in this case. This is just, the savory part is the nuttiness of the kinako powder, and the sweet is obviously the sugar syrup. But when you add in like things like Marmite, it's not going to taste good. Also, we don't have Marmite because the guy at the customs confiscated it because Twinny was too busy being a good girl and not worried about being a good friend. I'm kidding. So she couldn't bring it back. They took it from her. They took it. Okay, it's actually a lot easier if you do it little by little, so it doesn't overwhelm the plate. Add cilantro. What is she cutting? The warabi mochi? Yes. Yes. Yay. Oh. Oh no, I got some on my skirt. No. No. Okay. It's jello-y. It's nice and purun. Okay, last little bit. I think this was the perfect amount of kinako powder. I actually like dipping it with extra kinako powder because I love the nutty toastiness of the powder. And just a little bit of the sugar to kind of give it some sweetness so you're not just eating nothing. Okay. Nice. Look how jello-y it is. Wait, hold on, where is it? What? It's so jello-y, it looks so good. Okay, to not waste the powder, I think I'll just sprinkle the rest in here. So as we're eating it, it'll just trickle downwards. But I'm gonna try a little bit, see if it's any good, and then I'll give the rest to Twinny to have some while she's waiting. Coke Bert. My yellow powder.
We do have so many juicy sizes here.
Yeah. If you start,
Girl, there's like 20 of them.
if you start looking like deeper into the room, you'll see some that have been falling into like the cracks and stuff. Because I've been kind of throwing it in the back for now. It's bad. It's real bad.
Actually, no, it's like more than 20.
Stop, Twinny, stop. Don't talk anymore. I can't.
This wasn't for stream, was it?
Pardon?
This wasn't for stream, was it?
No, this was all on the weekend.
Not even for stream.
Well, I showed what I got on stream, so it still was for stream, but I got it on the weekend because the sale was July 25th, so it was like Friday or something. I can't show it for stream even if I wanted to. It would be all sold out by like the next Thursday. It would have been all gone. It only lasted like a day and like one extra morning after that, you know. I had to lock in, guys. I had to lock in. I had to make an executive decision. do I be a loser and miss out on everything, or do I just go crazy mode, you know, and just get everything? Okay. Wait. Do you want to try the warabi mochi?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna flick the camera around because I want to try it too. Oh, so much kinako powder. Okay. Almost. Almost done wiping. Okay. I have my little kinako, my little serving on my tandem mouse plate. Okay, and then it comes with black sugar syrup, which I have. I don't remember where I put it, but I have it. Where did it go? Wait, hold on. Let me go inside and take a look. Find cave. Wait, I literally just checked on it earlier and I knew I had it. I am prepared. What? Oh, it's right here. I knew I had it. Okay. They have kuromitsu, which means black honey, but it's literally just caramelized sugar syrup. And this is the standard side dish or like condiment to go with it. And normally you just sprinkle it on and it'll just drizzle right off because the kinako is like hydrophobic.
It's bukake.
Bukake, there we go, yes. Yes, wait, do you want to come into the camera to try? I won't change the camera angle.
Okay.
Itadakimasu. It's not soy sauce. It's bukake warabi mochi at this point. Itadakimasu. You do not fry it. Mm. I think the pieces could be smaller, so they're a little bit easier to eat. But it's really good. I love the kinako.
It's nice.
It's like a bouncy chewiness. Do you want to take this to the desk so you can eat it?
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, have another one. And I'm gonna start my tempura.
I think you should cut it smaller pieces.
These ones are smaller. Can you try with condensed milk? I don't know if I have condensed milk.
That would be good though.
Wait, I do. Do you want it to mix it or do you want a fresh one with condensed milk, Twinny?
You can mix it.
Okay, last two.
Whoa. The drizzle.
The kinako went up my throat.
Don't choke.
Ugh. The kinako, I sucked it into my throat. I
It's
sucked it
like-
a little too hard.
It's like when you inhale cinnamon powder.
Yeah. Okay, let's try it. Dink. Dink. It's so squishy. Oh, only is back. It's good. I like it. I feel like the kuromitsu, I'm gonna switch it back. It's pretty strong in taste. So you don't really taste the condensed. Oh my god.
Want some water?
It's tickling me.
Want water?
No, I'm okay. I have a little bit of water and Coke Zeros somewhere. It's tickling me. Every time I breathe, it slinks a little bit further back into my throat. Another canceled neuro collab. No, I'm gonna make it to. Uno momento, onegaishimasu. Where's
Give
my
me
wawa?
the signal if you need the Heimlich maneuver.
For powder. For powder, Does the Heimlich remove the Heimlich maneuver work on powder?
I don't know.
Wait, is this it? I never opened this one? I could have swore I did. Oh, have mercy, Mom. Mommy. Every time I breathe in, it tickles like the throat right here. Hold on. Okay. We're okay. I don't know if I'll survive this, but for now, we're okay. All right. Okay, I put everything back. Let's get prepped on maybe the tempura. I'm gonna move the stock over here.
Oh, you're making tempura?
I will be. I'm gonna be making.
Karaage?
And karaage, 2 fried dishes in one. I'm gonna get my handy dandy little fryer pot out. I'm not gonna heat up the oil right now, but I do want to make sure I have all of my ingredients prepped out for the tempura itself. So we have broccoli, we have karaage, and we have shrimp. Let me get my shrimp. Oh, not this shrimp. This shrimp. Shrimp. Okay, just a little bit of shrimp. We're gonna remove the shell. We're gonna remove the poopy line. Oh, I'm falling. We're gonna remove the shell. We're gonna remove the poopy line. And then for the broccoli, I'm just gonna take a few stubs out of it so we have a little bit. And for the rest, I'm gonna cut the onion. I'm gonna cut the carrot. And I also got a little bit of mushroom to put into the karaage as well. Karaage literally can be anything. It's as long as it's vegetable based and you cut them into thin strips, it'll be good enough. So a lot of times they have sweet potato, burdock. You can add a little bit of small pieces of like seafood and stuff like that. Those are all okay. Mushroom, just onion, some leek if you'd like. It's very flexible. Cockroaches of the sea. What are cockroaches of the sea?
Oh, shrimp.
Oh, shrimp. Wait, they're cockroaches of the sea?
We'll say that.
Really? Because they survive really easily, or?
They're bottom feeders, right?
Oh, I guess so, but that makes them cockroaches?
They're like similar on the food chain.
Oh, I thought it was because, I would assume if you call them cockroaches, it's because they survive anything. Isn't lobster closer to roaches? I don't know. Yeah, I thought shrimp and lobsters were very, very similar because they're also bottom feeders. If you can, try to actually keep the tail intact. The tail actually comes off pretty easily. So I've actually yanked the first one off by accident.
Wait,
But
what happens if you remove the tail?
oh, it's just like you don't have a place to hold on to it when you're making the tempura.
Oh.
It's not that big of a deal, but it just makes it nicer to like hold on to the tail when you're doing it in the tempura.
Wait, but can't you like just pinch it with like chopsticks to put it in the hot oil?
Yeah, but for like aesthetics, they usually leave the tail, so it's easier to hold and also easier to eat. So you can just
I guess they're
spit the
crunchy,
tail
too.
out. Yeah,
Wait, do you eat the tails?
you
Normal?
can. I feel like for tempura, I usually don't, but you can. I feel like for like tempura, it's not really, it's not really fried enough that makes the tail super, super crunchy. You gotta really fry that shit.
I eat them if they're crunchy enough.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to get a skewer. You know the drill already. Stick it through the second rib area, just somewhere in the middle. Gently yank it up, and the poopy line should come right out if they have one. Sometimes they don't have one, which is kind of interesting. But you gotta be a little bit gentle or else it doesn't always come out. It might break. Some shrimps just don't shit, so you know. Okay. Okay. Last one. Okay, perfect. just throw everything away. So for the shrimp tempura, you want to actually cut them a little bit so they don't curl. So a shrimp typically, when you cook them, you'll notice they actually go into a little circle. And that's really normal because the back is longer than the chest area. So wherever it's shorter, it'll start to shrink and it'll shrink towards the shorter side. So to make sure it doesn't curl, and the reason why the tempura at the restaurants are always big and straight is because they actually cut the body and break it up a little bit so it doesn't curl back onto its shortest end. So basically at the belly area, you want to cut a few incisions, not all the way through, just really, really lightly. Okay, so you're basically opening up the shrimp and you want to press it down just a little bit so it stays kind of flat. If the top area or the meaty areas are a little bit bigger, just cut it again. So now you have a nice flat shrimp. So when you fry them in the tempura oil, they have less chances of curling onto itself. It's very optional, especially if you're cooking at home. If you have a little bit of a curled up tempura, it's really not that big of a deal. But for a restaurant, that's how they do it. Just cut this. Yeah.
They make them so straight.
Yeah. It's the same thing for pork chops. If you fry pork chops at home, they tend to get curly on one end because it's also a bit more tendinous on the top area where the fat cap is. If you do the little slices just like this, it won't curl up either. So the presentation is nicer. It makes the eating literally the same, but just the presentation will make it a lot more beautiful.
They discovered this when the samurai went into the onsen with like shrimp in his pockets.
Yes, the samurai sword accidentally cut through the shrimp, and he's like, "Eureka!" It's I cut this one a little bit too deep. What do you want, Oni, sis?
Chopsticks.
What?
Chopsticks.
Oh, chopsticks. Okay. I don't think they can see you. You can grab the wooden ones. I think you'll be okay. I don't think they can see you. You can grab the disposable ones. Those are okay. Yeah. Onisis's mysterious voice. Can't see, no looking. Okay, and then similarly we have tempura. I'm just gonna use a smaller knife. Sorry for the broccoli. Broccoli, I'm only gonna do like a few pieces, so I'm just gonna take off a few bulbs, not too much. And I'll save the broccoli for other things. I don't think Shadog will eat broccoli, so Shadog is not much of a veggie eater. It's just.
Portuguese trader and a samurai went to onsen together. The trader had a bag of flour and the samurai had shrimp.
Honestly, tempura is actually a Portuguese inspiration dish, so I believe it. What's wrong with that, huh? What's wrong with that? I forgot exactly what the Portuguese dish was that inspired tempura, but it actually is a Portuguese dish. So honestly, if a Portuguese like merchant or I don't know, like a priest or something went to an onsen together, maybe.
Every dish was invented by the samurai going to the onsen with somebody.
That one samurai, you got to start charging like royalties and shit for all of your inventions, bro. Maybe sign a patent or something, because people in 2026 is just using all of your inventions, bro. You gotta put some money on that thing. It's true, the Portuguese trader and the samurai met at an onsen. I bet it was the pata de nata that inspired the tempura. Maybe. I would believe it. Okay, I'm gonna put my little broccolis in a little bowl. So these ones, I'll just dip them into batter when we're ready. And then lastly, we're gonna do kakiage. So I'm gonna take I'll just use the same knife, but I'm gonna, you know like the fried tempura, like little bird nest with the veggies?
Oh.
Yeah, that. We're gonna try, I haven't made it before, so we're gonna try making it.
So it's just fried stuff?
Fried really thin vegetables into the shape of like a little bird's nest. Okay. I'm gonna cut my onions into thin little pieces or thin little strips, and I'm gonna get a bowl to hold everything because we're gonna need a bowl for all the veggies. The karaage will be prepared slightly differently compared to the other things. The other things we'll be dipping them in the batter, but the karaage we're gonna be mixing it with the batter completely before putting it into the fry oil. So onions you want nice and thin, not too thick, because you want the beautiful little thin strings of veggie, or else you're going to make them too thick and they also don't bend very well and they're going to be too stiff. And then just break those up in there. I think I might need a bigger bowl, but oh well. Ow! My thumb, I broke it. It's over.
You broke your thumb?
I cut my thumb last week, like my nail off, part of it.
You cut it off?
Part of it.
A knife?
Yeah. And then it's like healing this week. It's doing a lot better, but I always forget that, like, you know how you always use your thumb for everything, right?
Or the skin,
The nail and a little bit of the flesh.
Cool.
But you know how you use your thumb all the time and then you just forget, right? So it's been doing better since this weekend, but I just accidentally kind of like pushed on it a little bit and now it's broken.
Has it been wrapped up with Band-Aids?
It doesn't need it anymore, but it's still kind of like the nail itself is still a little bit loose. So it's okay, but I just kind of pushed on it a little bit and I'm like, uh-oh. Goodbye, world. It's over. My thumb is hanging on a dear life again. Oh, these onions are so spicy. You don't want to sit on the desk, Twinnie? You're not tired? Yeah, you're not tired?
Tired?
You
Why
want,
would I be tired?
like, but you're standing over here. You don't want to sit on a desk?
This place gives me a good view.
Oh,
The action.
okay. She wants a bird's eye view. And then also for the carrots, nice and
See
thin.
everything from here.
She's watching, making sure I do everything correctly. I'm cutting it slowly. Normally I would cut this faster, but I'm cutting it slowly. I can't afford my thumb to be cut off again. Okay, and then kind of make them like this. Is that Oni, sis? No, that's Twinnie. That's why I was like, don't you want to sit down? She was like hiding in the
So
in
a
the inside of
Portuguese
the
monk
kitchen.
went into an onsen. He shed his priestly robes,
I'm just
but he
spying.
didn't realize that he had flour in his pockets to feed the orphans. That flour fell into the water as though the sins shed from his body. It mixed as the priest waded through the water as though he wades through the temptations of
Okay,
life.
this story
Then you
is
reap
getting out
the
of
rewards
hand.
of the mixed cooked flour. That's the history of tempura, right, Giri?
It's not, that's not the history of tempura. Something about orphans and shit? No.
Flour in his pocket?
No. That's
Flour
not the
is coming to
story.
feed Orphans, like you just feed orphans with flour from your pocket like this. Here, children, feed, feed.
What kind of bullshit story is that? It's not true. Everyone knows it was because the trader and the samurai were both gay, so they were having a secret rendezvous. Guys,
Food in their pocket.
yeah, well, they gotta like eat. They still have to make love and eat, okay? Just because they're having a beautiful gay relationship doesn't mean that they don't deserve nutrients, you know? It's not that complicated, guys. We're overthinking it, okay? Yes, it was a Portuguese trader. Yes, it was a samurai. Yes, it was an onsen. Why were they at onsen together, guys? So they can be naked together and make mad, beautiful love, okay?
Is that the vein?
That's the other side. The poopy vein
is
is already
that?
out. I don't really know. But they have one on the top and they have one on the bottom.
What is that? It's like a blue vein.
Broke back Ronin. Broke back Ronin. No, I'm not doing NTR. It's a beautiful love story. Nobody's left out. I have
What about
maitake.
the samurai's wife?
Who said the samurai had a wife? This is a different samurai now.
Who packed the eggs in his pocket?
There's no eggs.
Who's
It's just
putting the shrimp in his pocket?
maybe he just fished it for himself, you know, because he's a samurai. He has to be able to provide for himself. Like he's gonna starve if he doesn't have a wife. That can't be. He's still a man, you know. Makes actual sense. See? See? I have a little bit of maitake that I'm ripping up a little bit. Also similarly, like smaller, similar to the onions and the carrot, so it can kind of mix together nicely.
Wasn't there like a song that was like maitake guru guru or something like that?
I don't know.
Something like that. I remember something like that.
Maitake rips really, really well. If you have things like shimeji or enoki, that's also okay. But the maitake was on sale.
Yummy mushrooms.
I think this bowl is not big enough. I'm gonna have to get a way bigger bowl. You need a bowl big enough so you can mix everything and also add in flour later. So if your bowl is too small, it'll be a little bit harder to do all that.
It's a really small bowl.
Yeah, this one is just giri giri.
Yeah.
But
Your
it's
bowls
okay.
are a bit small.
My bowls are beautiful. Don't tell them they're small. They're exactly the size that they ought to be. You take that back right now.
I think you need a bigger bowl.
Okay, the veggies are mixed in. This is a lot more than I intended, but we can work with what we got. The boss looks younger. What is her secret? Not having shadow for a brother? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just a baby. I'm a 20-year-old baby, okay?
20-year-old baby.
I'm a 20-year-old baby.
You gotta be at least 21.
I'm 22. Did I say I was 20? I'm 22.
I've seen her.
No, well, yeah, 22. Like you can drink at 22 or something like that, right? So I don't do nothing illegal.
22-year-old baby.
I don't do nothing illegal. Okay, I'm gonna fill it with oil. I think it's time. It's time to assemble. I'll do tempura and then I'll do udon. I'm gonna fill it with oil.
How much oil do you need?
Like halfway through the pot. Unfortunately, frying requires a little bit of oil.
Is it 2 whole bottles?
Probably not 2 whole bottles.
Like a bottle and a half?
Yeah, maybe just 1 whole bottle. Did you know that the invaders killed samurai who were bathing in the onsen and later I missed it. Later they did what? They killed the samurai bathing in the onsen? But why are they not allowed to bathe in the onsen? It's their onsen. They're allowed to do whatever they want. They drank the water, it tasted nice. That's how they discovered soup. Stop! That's not how they discovered soup. You take that back.
No, that's not how they discovered soup. That's how they discovered tea.
No. They don't even have tea on their bodies.
How do you know?
It's I don't know.
Maybe they were like running through the bushes and some leaves got caught in like their clothing. And then
Oh, wait, that actually checks out. I think Twinny might be a samurai historian.
the samurai body tea.
Samurai body tea. Twinny might be a little samurai historian. I didn't know that. I didn't know she had that in her.
Leaves as underwear, just like Adam and Eve.
Oh my God,
I was
saucy.
always confused by like Adam and Eve having like leaf underwear.
Leaf underwear?
Yeah, you know like how Adam and Eve always have like leaves on their crotches and stuff?
Oh, that's because like in reality, I don't think they actually had the leaves, but in paintings, maybe you're not supposed to draw them without them. So in the paintings, they drew them in, but in reality, it actually was not the case. The painting was a lie. Something like that. Yeah. They didn't want to be lewd on Maine, so they were like, you know what? Let's just put some leaves on them for a little bit of dignity, and then that was pretty much it. Okay, we need.
Goodness forbid that the people see their bits.
They shan't.
Their bits.
They shan't. Actually, let me try this up. We need 150 grams of flour and 30 grams of cornstarch, I believe. So I'm going to do the starch separately, and I'm going to do the liquid, and I'm going to drop the flour into the liquid to make the batter. we're not gonna add in the liquid into the flour. We're gonna add the flour into the liquid, or else the batter might get a little bit stuck to the bottom if you have all the flour at the bottom and the liquid at the end. It'll cause the flour to stick at the bottom, and it will not make. Oh, that was way too much. No, it's okay. Actually, that's okay. That's perfect.
It's a happy accident.
Yeah.
Without happy accidents, you know, they never would have discovered tempura.
I thought they were gonna say they never would have discovered like chat or something.
Chat?
They're a happy little accident.
Alright. Yeah, alright. Okay.
I thought that's what you were gonna say. Hey, I don't know. I'm just trying to go with the flow, man. I'm just trying to go with the flow. So a total of 180 grams of total flour
Without happy
combined.
accidents, your mother never would have discovered you.
Yeah. You can have a helping hand. I don't understand what that means. Can Twinny help knead this some dough? She says she doesn't want to work.
I'm helping right now. Look at me. I'm helping.
She says she doesn't want to do physical work of any kind, so she's just chilling.
Yeah. It's like in that fairy tale with like the rooster who like makes a cake or something.
Huh?
Was that it? It was like
I
the
don't know.
little red hen or something, and she's like making bread or a cake or something.
Really? I don't think I know that story. So you're the rooster?
No, it's a hen, I think.
You're the hen?
No, you're the hen.
I'm the hen.
You're the hen in the story,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm like the rabbit who doesn't do jack shit.
Oh.
But, is like, can I have some cake after you're done cooking it?
Oh, right. Actually, that makes sense. That checks out. Right. I see that.
I
Okay.
don't remember.
250 grams of cold carbonated water. Cold carbonated water, and I think 1 egg, no? Yeah, 1 egg as well. Actually, I'm gonna pop the egg first. Everything cold. Cold carbonated water, cold egg, everything cold.
Carbonated?
Yeah. That's the secret to having really crispy tempura. You want everything cold, so the cold temperature and the hot oil will shock each other and make the batter really, really fluffy.
It adds like air bubbles?
I think the temperature, yeah, it adds like separation to the batter. And then the carbonation just kind of makes everything really fluffy as well. So this is all basically steps to prevent a really dense and sticky batter. You want to make sure you're using cake flour, so less gluten in it. You're using cornstarch, which naturally is naturally a lot more crunchy.
They discovered carbonated water for the samurai fight in the onsen.
Is it funny?
Yeah.
Is it funny? Yeah?
That was a pretty good one.
Yeah, that's funny, huh? Lexus had another. How did I start this? I said one thing about onsen egg, and all of a sudden everything is a.
Onsen eggs were discovered, and so it naturally follows from that. Like, what else did they discover using this ingenious method of like falling into an onsen by accident with all your clothes on?
They don't have all their clothes on.
Well, how do you think they were naked and with a bag of eggs then?
Yeah, like the eggs
Like
rolled
they just
into
store
the
eggs in
out of their
underwear or
clothes.
something?
Like the eggs rolled out of their clothes into the onsen. You know?
I'm not understanding the mental image here.
Yeah, like they took their clothes off as you normally
Oh,
would
that looks
for.
really bubbly.
Yeah, it's like really fizzy.
What
Like
happens if you make like an omelet with that?
oh, I don't know.
Like, if
Maybe
you
like
just
really
try and fry it,
loose.
right?
Maybe really, really loose. Okay, so we have our concoction of carbonated water and egg, and I'm gonna slowly sift, not sift, but just like put the flour in. And we're not gonna actually mix it. We're going to do a cross shape formation to slowly incorporate the batter into the flour into the liquid. And the reason for this is if you stir it, you'll accidentally develop a little bit of gluten And you really, really don't want that. Everything we're doing is to make sure that we don't do that. So by doing like a little crosshatch type of a thing, you're not really stirring it or kneading it.
Is this on?
And it's just basic, and it's okay if it's lumpy. Having the batter not be perfectly smooth is totally fine as well. It'll actually just lend a little bit more texture to the batter itself.
It's on.
It doesn't sound on?
I have my very own mic.
Let's go.
Master has given Twinny a mic.
Okay. And then she's like, I'm free. And then she leaves. And then it's like, oh, but we gave you a mic. Giri, can I ask Twinny a question? Do you want chat to ask you a question, Twinny?
Ask away. I'm waiting. That looks
Waiting.
good.
Waiting.
It looks like pancake batter,
really, really loose
but like
pancake
really,
batter.
really squishy. It looks
Yeah.
squishy
Yeah,
because of the carbonation, I guess.
yeah. Very foamy. What's a shrimp's favorite subject?
I don't know. What's a shrimp's favorite subject?
It's shrimply math. I don't know.
You can follow that with any subject.
Shelgebra. Algebra, shelgebra.
Kind of a stretch.
Oh, Boss didn't like that one.
Yeah, it's like a 4 out of 10. Yeah, I don't know about that
Ooh,
one.
Boss didn't like that one.
Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs?
Wait, I don't understand that one. What is that?
Oh, have you seen the interview with like Elijah Wood and the other guy from Lord of the Rings? I forget his name.
No,
Where
I
he's
don't
like
think
putting
so.
the other guy is like putting on a German accent and like he's pretending to be an interviewer.
Mm-hmm.
And he's asking him all these questions and he's like, "Have you ever worn wigs?"
Oh, no, I don't think I know this one. It
And
sounds funny, though.
Elijah's like, "No, I don't wear wigs." And he's like, Will you wear wigs?
That guy really wants him to wear wigs.
When will you wear wigs?
Vod has a question? Oh, Cad. I was like, Vod?
Cat? What?
They were like, Vod has a question. And I'm like, who?
Vod?
Twitch? Like, Vod?
Vod?
Cad.
Say the question again.
Okay, I sprinkled a little bit of flour just to make sure our kakiage will also be ready. So a little bit of flour, make sure everything is covered in the flour. If there's not enough, grab more flour. What color does a burger have?
Huh?
What color does a burger have is their question. I don't know.
A burger. A burger. I don't know that one. I don't know. What color does a burger have? Oh no. Burgundy?
Onion.
Oh. No.
Ooh, tough crowd.
Is that really the answer?
I don't know. He has to say it. Oh. Oh, as in Twinny guessed it right, or?
No, I saw it in chat.
Oh. Burgundy.
I see chat being like, "Wow, nice glasses." Chat, I stole this from Gary's desk. These are Gary's glasses.
Yeah, those are my $30 fashion glasses.
These are Gary's
cheap
glasses.
ones. Okay, a little bit of flour. We have dredge, we have flour, we have hot oil. We're gonna start with the shrimp first and see how that goes. Okay. Wish me luck, boys. We're gonna dip it in some flour because the flour helps the dredge stick.
Damn,
Dip
that
off the
tail is like
excess.
hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, that one I cut way too much. And then you're just gonna drag it through the batter like this. Okay, and then we're just going to lower it into the tempura. Or into the oil, sorry. And then rinse and repeat. I'll probably do 3 at a time. You probably don't want to do too many at a time. Or else you're also going to end up making the oil cold, which you don't want to do.
Oh yeah, I've seen people put like their tempura in an ice bath or something
Yeah.
before they fry it.
And then I'm also just going to use my chopsticks and dribble a little bit of extra batter to help it stick and make that little crusty stuff on the top.
The little crumbs.
Yeah.
Crumbs.
Go back and do a little bit. And if you're making a lot and you want to keep the batter cold, put some ice cubes in there. It actually goes a long way. And you don't really want your tempura to be golden brown because they typically are not. So as long as they're kind of fried and looking good, I would take them out. This one looks pretty good.
Oh, this thing has a holder.
Yeah, it's like a Japanese fryer.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah. Okay.
How are you going to scoop out the little bits?
I have a strainer. So you don't want to keep these little bits into the water either. So this is this called tenkatsu? I forgot what it was called. So you typically put this into takoyaki. You can also use it as udon toppings to give it that little bit of a crunchy bite to it. So you can definitely keep this if you're like a restaurant and you want to like, you know, not waste it or anything, but I'm not going to actually use them. So I'm just going to throw them away.
Straight into the bin. Oh my God.
But you don't want to keep them in there because it's going to make the oil taste like burnt flour.
Wait, why
So
did you
don't keep
make them if you're going to throw them out?
Oh, it's for the extra little driblets on the shrimp. That was the purpose. So all the extra stuff we don't really need. But if you're serving it and you want to have the side stuff, or if you're like making takoyaki and you just want to have a little bit of the extra tenkatsu, that's okay too. But they actually sell them at the grocery store as well. They actually package the tenkatsu.
They could go in the udon.
They
Since
can.
you have udon today.
I guess we could.
Sad.
And then I'm gonna get a little bit of the driplings.
Twin, I have question. Didn't you already ask the question?
They have
The-
many questions.
The
They're
jo-
very
the jokes were
inquisitive
not a
people.
question?
They're very inquisitive people.
Ask
They'll usually
away.
ask a lot of questions. Okay, it's sticking
I am
semi-nicely.
prepared to answer any question. All questions.
How's the feet udon? The udon is here. I'm gonna boil them in a second. I'm gonna roll them out and boil them at the very end.
Looks gluteny.
Ooh. Nice.
What did Luke Skywalker say to the diners at his new restaurant?
Oh, I heard that one. I guess very wrong for that one. Tenkatsu.
May the food be with you? That doesn't sound good though. I'm not good
You're
at
very-
these.
you're
I'm
very
not good
close.
I'm not good at guessing these. Is it?
You're very, very close.
It's may the something be with you, right?
Yeah, may the forks be with you is
May
the
the
answer.
forks be with you.
Because it's like, may the force be with you.
Doesn't really make sense though.
It's just more of a pun. Like, may the force be with you, may the forks be with you.
Yeah, but like it's always better if it makes sense, right? It elevates it.
I think it made sense, no?
Not really.
20's strict.
No, not really.
I
Not
thought
really.
I thought that one was actually pretty funny. They told me that
May
yesterday.
the forks be with you.
And I was like, oh, that's funny.
Um,
20 doesn't find it funny,
it's
guys.
better. It's better than the other jokes. It's better than the other jokes, definitely.
Okay, broccoli, same idea. Cover it in flour. Shake off the excess. Cover it in
Takoyaki.
batter. Drop it in.
You know, you can basically deep fry anything.
You can do egg too. Egg will take a little bit more skill because they're a little bit more difficult, but you can do egg as well.
Like, what are those deep fried eggs called?
Tempura eggs.
Scotch eggs or something?
Oh, that has meat in it though.
Oh, wait.
That's-
How does
that's
that have
a-
meat in it?
That's a Scottish dish. That's not a Japanese
Where do
dish.
they put the meat?
Inside the egg. Oh no, the egg is on the outside, sorry. It's the egg inside and the egg is it's rolled up into a meatball. And then they fry it.
I don't get it.
But
I've seen the deep fried eggs before.
it's an egg and then they cover sausage meat all over on the outside and then they fry it.
Why do they do all that?
It's British food. I gotta ask the Brits. The Brits were being inventive with their food.
The meat's on
They
the
were one day
outside?
they were like, no more beans. I desire sausage covered eggs.
Oh, it's a Scottish egg. That's why it's called a Scotch egg? Wait, is that like also why they call it butterscotch? It's like Scottish butter? Or is that different?
I don't know. The butterscotch part, I don't really know. I just know that the Scotch eggs are a Scottish thing. No, it's British. Nico, thank you for the 48. Thank you.
It's British.
It's British.
British.
Oh, I don't know if the broccoli will be cooked. Hopefully it will be cooked.
Oh, it's not like pre-cooked on the inside?
I thought that it was raw, like they do it raw, but now that I'm looking at it,
there's no way that it would cook properly in
like that
just
fast,
a few seconds, right?
Yeah, so I'm like, wait a minute.
You'd probably have to like pre-cook the broccoli and then deep fry it.
Like blanch it.
Could we try making a tempura out of something different?
What did you want?
Like a chocolate bar or something.
Oh, wait, it's gonna ruin the oil. I still have to make karaage.
Oh, we can do it after.
Okay. While I eat, you can experiment with tempura batter. Okay. Last thing is the karaage. So karaage, we're actually going to dump the batter into the karaage. Just make sure everything is nice and mixed. I had everything with some flour earlier, and you just want to make sure that your veggies are now completely covered in batter and holding everything together.
Or maybe like tempura pickle. Tempura dill pickle.
I have pickles.
Yeah.
I think I do. We can do a pickle.
I saw them in the fridge.
I think tempura pickles would be pretty good. Okay, so we have I have everything coated in the batter here for karaage.
No butterscotch was discovered when a samurai went to an onsen with butter in
Enough
his
of the
pockets and met
samurai!
a Scottish man who offered him a drink.
There's no Scottish people in Japan back in the day, okay? Okay, so how karaage works is you have to grab a straightener like this, and you kind of just grab a bunch of veggies together and form it into a little bit of a nest. And then you just drop it into the tempura, into the oil. Oh, it's sticking a little bit. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure why it was sticking, but that scared me a little. And we're just gonna fry that as is. I'm just gonna keep flipping it a little so it doesn't burn. And I'm gonna also move everything so I have space for stuff. Okay. Ah! Hot. 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 Oh, keep moving it, keep moving it. Okay. The shrimp looks so good. I'm so excited for the shrimp. Okay. That looks pretty good. We have one karaage. Let's do another one. Hopefully it doesn't stick. Ebi fry is a little bit different. Ebi fry is basically the tonkatsu batter, or like the chicken katsu batter, so it has panko breadcrumbs and everything. And then they fry the shrimp. Tempura has a different batter, which is like this one that I've been using. If you want to make ebi fry, it's basically dip it in flour, dip it in egg, and then dip it in panko breadcrumbs. Okay, is it going to dislodge? Kind of. She's a little sticky. I think I'll just do two, 3, something like that. Did you know the book was discovered when blood got on the layers of paper in a samurai armor and people could read the. Stop!
Did you know that the feet udon was discovered when a samurai was about to get in the onsen but accidentally stepped on a pile of udon
Dough.
Udon dough?
And it's like, oh shit! I could do something with this. Stop, Chad. That's not how books came to be. Twinny knows the lore. Oh my god. So how were swords invented? A samurai fell into the onsen and then metal brushed against stone, and he was like, "Oh shit, a dagger, huh? How were katanas invented then?"
No, don't be silly. The samurai started out with katanas.
Okay. I'm the silly one.
Don't be silly, Gary. That's silly.
Clearly, I'm the silly one. Apologies for being so silly.
I was trying to look for stuff that we could deep fry,
Uh-huh.
but I low-key couldn't find anything.
It's hard to deep fry.
Unless you want to deep fry chikawa.
No, don't you fucking dare. You wouldn't. Don't you fucking dare. I think I'm gonna do the one. This is my last. Oh, actually, I can probably do the one more. I'll do one more. She wouldn't. She would not burn my chikawa. The samurai was born in the onsen with a katana in his hand. The samurai is now born in the onsen too. Get real, chat. Get real. Okay, one last one. I think this one can go a little bit longer.
Do you still
Fry,
have
my
Penya's
baby.
Reese's Pieces?
No, I already gave them to her.
Oh, we could have deep fried those.
Oh. Wait, those are from like 2-3 years ago, girl. I don't think they'll be good enough to fry anymore. They be expired.
Candy lasts a long time.
I mean, even if it's American candy, there's still got to be an expiry of some sort, right?
No,
They last forever.
lasts forever. Lasts forever and ever.
Okay, ooh, this one's a little bit puffy. Okay, let me scrape off the last little bit. No more of this. We're finished with the tempura, and now we can start doing our karaage.
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 Yippee.
Karaage.
Karaage.
I'm gonna throw this away. It's bothering me. The tenkatsu. It's taking up space on my counter.
Threw it away?
It's oh, I should
But
not
it was
have
so
wet my
crunchy.
chopsticks. Oh no. I should not have wet my chopsticks. It's over. Now it's going to explode.
It was so beautiful and tasty and crunchy.
It was taking space on my countertop, and I didn't like the
It's
look of
just
it,
like
and it was
the saying
bothering
from
me.
the most famous samurai poet, Shakespeare San. To be or not to be in the onsen? That is the question, Emig-chem.
Okay. Right. And what did Newton say about that, huh? Did Newton have something to say about that as well? They were like, Shakespeare, as Shakespeare has dictated in his books, to be or not to be in the onsen, that is the question. What did Newton say about that, huh? Should salt
Newton?
it. Oh, we're gonna
what's
eat
it got to do
it
with
with
Newton?
we're gonna eat it with udon, so I don't think we need to salt it. It'll be salted with the udon. Okay. Eat. Okay, batter. I don't think we need. We're gonna make a new batter for the karaage. But the new batter will be also very, very simple. The karaage should come together very quickly. I'll just leave it like this for now. Okay, batter we don't need. Leftovers, just toss them. Or if you really want to, you can make tenkatsu. But I'm just gonna toss them because I'm not gonna make more. Okay, karaage. Let me walk everybody through karaage. Newton-san discovered gravity when he dropped an egg in the onsen. That's not how that works. Oh no, the stove is gonna turn off. Bitch. Okay, I'm gonna lower the temperature actually because I want to do a double fry for the karaage.
The double fry for extra
So I'm gonna
crunch.
actually lower the temperature a little because it was at medium high for my own stove for the whole time we were doing the tempura. And I think it might be a little bit too high to do a double fry for karaage. So I think we need to lower it a little bit. Okay. So for karaage, we have our marinade. I have a little bit of extra liquid, so I'm just going to drizzle that out if I can. If I can't, it's all good. I happen to have a little bit of flour here, which is actually perfect. So we're going to take our chicken that we marinated earlier about 2 hours ago. We're going to cover it with flour. And we're going to cover, ow, my freaking thumb.
Your thumb.
And I'm going to cover it with just a little bit more flour. And what we're going to do is make a wet dredge. So with my clean hand, I'm going to go grab an egg. Pop the egg. So egg and flour. No potato starch? I will. Not right now.
Yuri,
Yes.
did you know that I commissioned a fursuit?
Yeah. Did it come?
No, but I think it'll come in the next couple of months.
Exciting. Well, you only
Yeah.
got just the head or the whole thing? Like the arms, I think you said you told me?
It's the head
gloves?
and the gloves.
Ooh,
So it's a half suit.
exciting. Oh, it won't make it in time for Comic Cat then, huh?
Nar.
That'd be really cool
Nar.
if it made it in time for Comic Cat.
But like, did you know that there's a furry con in Japan?
I'm not
convention?
surprised. I didn't know, but I'm not surprised.
We can go there next year.
But I don't have a fursuit or whatever.
That's okay. You can come with me.
Like I can go as a normie.
Yeah.
They're not gonna be like, ew, you don't have a fursuit.
Yeah, of course you can come.
Oh, okay.
There's plenty of people attending without fursuits.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like you had to have a fursuit or something like that.
I went there a couple of years ago without a fursuit of my own.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was perfectly fine.
You can just not shave. No, I'm not naturally very hairy. Even if I don't shave, I'll probably still look like a slippery little thing compared to all the other people wearing fursuits, you know?
But like, I went to the fur convention and then I asked all of the fursuiters for pictures and stuff.
Yeah.
And then we took pictures together.
They're really nice. Like the Japanese, like the Japanese like furry type of an aesthetic is very
Yeah.
very different from the American aesthetic.
Yeah.
The American aesthetic is more like cartoonish. If you guys, or you can just go on Google, you'll kind of see the difference. They're kind of more cartoonish, but the Japanese ones look way more cuter and more anime-esque and more like almost like illustration style. And it's really, really adorable. So the aesthetic by itself is pretty different, and I actually really enjoy that the more cutesy anime style versus the more cartoonish caricature style, I suppose.
Yeah, I commissioned one of the cutesy ones.
Yeah.
But like, it was really fun last time I went. Actually, a lot of people travel internationally for the convention. So there's actually like a lot of English speakers there as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There was like a furry idol from America.
Oh, furry idol. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I don't think she was like doing idol activities, but she had like an outfit that was like a fursuit with an idol costume.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was cool.
Okay, I have a little mix of cornstarch and flour. I'm kind of guessing the ratio here. Maybe half-half. This did not end up being half-half. It was a little bit more flour versus cornstarch. But we're going to get a little bit of wawa. And we're going to slowly drizzle water in until they form tiny little clumps. We basically want to create little granules, almost like sweet potato starch. So when we stick them to the chicken, it'll create little pebbles of crunchiness.
So you want it to be like kind of lumpy.
Yeah, you want to just like, you don't want to turn to a dough, you just want it slightly lumpy. I'm going to do just a little bit. It really does not require too much water, so you don't have to go overboard. You just want a little bit of like little pebbles stuck onto it. It doesn't have to be super, super even. I think it might be a little bit easier if you did all just cornstarch in hindsight, but that's okay. I already committed, so here we are. Okay, karaage. I want to double fry, so I have my dredge of flour and egg, and I'm gonna dip it in my dry batter. Hopefully the water temperature is cold enough so we can still do a double fry, but we'll see. Maybe we'll do 3 at a time because I don't want to make the oil too cold. Okay. Let's take a look, see what we're looking at. Okay. Pretty pale. Pale's good. In this case, pale is good. I'm just making space for my karaage now.
You want it to be pale because you're going to double fry it?
Yeah. I just basically want it to cook for now, and then I'm going to fry it until it's extra crispy later.
Wait, how do you know that the chicken gets cooked inside?
Faith.
Oh.
Pray.
Oh.
Usually I kind of take one, like I cut one and then just make sure that everything is okay. But it also helps if like you're pre-marinating your chicken to take it out of the fridge a little.
Oh my
Careful.
God, that hit me in the face.
Are you okay?
I got hot oil on my
Oh
face.
no. Do you need to wash it with some cold water?
I think it'll be okay. It's just flecks.
She was a little wet. You should rinse it with some room temperature water just in case. Just in case. If it's not a burn, then just a little bit would help.
And it was a small enough amount. I don't think it's going to do anything.
Okay. Just in case though. Get down. Get down, boss. Good thing it didn't hurt her eye. The thing that I'm always most scared of isn't really the skin, it's my freaking eyes.
Yeah, that's why you need a protective gear.
Because sometimes when you're looking at it, you're like, oh, I wonder how it's going, and then it pops, and then you're like, ah, shit, my eye. So
Do you want the
eye is
glasses?
the worst. No, I'm okay. I've had it like nearly miss my eyes before.
Yikes.
It happens.
Are you sure? You want the glasses?
Ah!
You want the glasses?
No, I'm okay. I'll just stand at a safe distance. My chicken is just too juicy, I guess. I don't know. Even I'm a little terrified of it.
Is it maybe because of the water?
The water? Oh,
Yeah.
maybe. I mean, usually so what frying does is it fries the liquid out of whatever you're frying. So it
Really?
displaces the liquid, and that's what makes the bubbles. So
Oh,
when
really?
you know that there's like no juice or water component left is when it stops to bubble.
Oh.
That's why when you put something that's like a wet batter and everything starts to bubble and then go all crazy, that's because there's still a lot of liquid in there.
So if you try and fry something that's completely dry, it won't fry?
I mean, if it's just like dry flour and a dry something else, then maybe. Like normally it'll just stop bubbling. So you know that it's like more or less cooked and the liquid is more or less done when it stops to bubble. The steak is too juicy.
This chicken is scary.
My chicken thigh is a little too juicy for its own
Making
good.
karaage is full of danger.
Oh man,
It's a dangerous job.
I got more karaage than I thought.
Yummy. You can save it for tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow I'll be out though.
Oh.
I don't know if Shadog will eat it.
You can bring a bento of karaage.
A homemade bento. That would be cute actually.
Homemade bento.
I got my Nero collab tomorrow.
Where are you going out tomorrow?
I'm gonna make her make a workout plan for me.
Noro or your sister?
Neuro. My sister? Nah, she's busy.
I just thought you were going to show your sister around Tokyo.
Oh, that's gonna be. The
Here,
fuck?
take glasses.
It actually.
Bad.
Bad chicken.
Take
Bad.
the glasses.
That almost. Oh no, it's okay. I can't really see out of those ones because the plastic is a little bit blurry.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, a little bit.
I
Bad
can see.
chicken. Bad. Okay. It usually pops like once or twice and then it stops popping. So I think it'll be okay. It's just the initial popping, which goes a little
Kinda
bit crazy. Frying is always a little scary. That's why I don't do it too often. Because it's dangerous.
Yeah, you know, like an earthquake could happen and then the oil could like get everywhere.
Wait, that's the worst possible situation, Dwighty. Oh, hello? Bitch ass. No. Stop. The thing is like, I'm done. And I'm like, bitch, get back in there. I'm going to turn it back on.
The stove is like, I've never seen anybody cook this much before.
Okay,
This
I'm
is
gonna
unprecedented.
crank it back up so it's a little bit higher. So we're gonna do a double fry. So now we don't need any of these anymore. So we're gonna toss them. What? Just so I have clean space.
But there's so much left.
It's just flour. I mean, in the batter, we can't really do too much with it anyways. Unless you just want to eat like battered like chunks, I guess.
Batter chunks.
Delicious. Okay, I guess we don't really need this. So I think I can also just start washing that. Moz, ban that guy. Gary, not very risky, small target. Wait, I don't understand. Why is that a bannable offense? They're calling me a skinty queen.
What?
Why is that a bannable offense?
Chat's just jealous.
Shadow was like, ban that guy. I'm like, what? He's calling me squinty?
Squinty.
He's calling me squinty. He's calling me
Yes,
squinty.
squinty
Isn't that
queen.
good? I fry with the dong out because shut the fuck up, okay?
That's
Literally
scary.
lies. Nothing but lies coming out of you.
Hot oil could go anywhere, you know? That's scary.
He literally does not even do that. He's like the biggest pussy I know. Oh, stop. No.
I'll just be like over here.
Stop. Okay, good. It's okay now. Okay, I have another bowl for karaage.
You don't want to end up like in the ER and have to explain that you were like deep frying stuff in the nude.
I mean, I'm sure the ER has heard worse. It's like, you know, like how did you get the Statue of Liberty up your butt? And you're like,
How do you think I got it up there?
I don't know, doc. Gee, I'm not too sure. I woke up and it was like that. You know, like I'm sure the doctor has seen way worse, heard way worse, dealt with way worse. I feel like telling the doc that you were deep frying something and you happen to have your dong out is understandable.
If I had a dong, I would not put it anywhere near hot oil. I'm just saying.
Shadow doesn't even put his dong near anything, so.
Damn.
I don't even know what he's talking about. Near hot oil, near a person, near anything.
Near your mom.
Lies. This guy has no idea what he's talking about. You don't even know? Okay. Yeah, like he's hiding some secret life after I finish stream at midnight. Right. Kiri kind of cooking. Okay, last thing that I'm frying. This is the last batch. And then I can finally just boil my noodles. I'm so hot. This is way too much frying for summertime, bro. I'm just going to make salad for like next week.
The oil burn on my forehead.
Oh no, go run the water under your
think
forehead.
It's not going to do anything now.
No, it'll help it like not blister. Like do you think it'll blister?
I don't think it'll blister.
Okay.
This might be a little bit red. Yeah, but I feel it.
Okay. Heat off. Frying done. We're gonna do other things now. I can finally clean up this big ass mess and then move on with my life. Who's the guest? Oh, it's an impromptu guest, Twin Tails. She's actually she's a VTuber. She occasionally appears IRL, very occasionally, but she's actually my neighbor, and you might know her from a lot of her previous works. She rigged for me for my 2D models. She also rigged for a bunch of other VTubers for example, like Lily for one of her older models, Mouse for a lot of Mouse's anniversary models.
Mouse's anniversary is like next week.
Yeah, I saw the teaser and I was like, oh, it's almost ready. But anyways, a lot of people use Twinny because she is the god of rigging. But she's just hanging out because
I'm here. I'm helping with the cooking.
She went. She's helping.
I'm helping
so much.
It's all thanks to me.
But yeah, so she's just hanging out because she recently left Tokyo, so we were just exchanging some gifts, and we're just catching up. Nothing too serious. It was kind of just impromptu, but she's my neighbor.
Look at all this fine tempura I helped make.
Every last one. She got blood, sweat, and tears into every last drop in all those things that that she has prepared.
Yeah, what can I say? I mean, like, it does look pretty good.
Good job, Twinny.
Yeah.
I mean, she just works so hard, guys. She just came back from international trip, and she got me gifts, and she's cooking for my stream. Like, I don't know how she does it. That's why she's the boss, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, the boss. That's why she's the boss.
Yeah. You know, you gotta work hard. You gotta grind.
Yeah. The grind don't stop. Even when it comes to someone else's cooking streams, she has to do it too. You know, it's just tough to be Twinny. And then there's Gary. See, she's like Twinny is even washing the dishes.
Yeah,
Like
Gary is assisting me with washing the dishes.
Like I'm like, why am I even here? You know, like I clearly was the one that's just like standing around and like picking my nose and stuff like that. You know, like even Twinny came over. Like she cooked for me and she's washing the dishes. Like I ought to be.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Twinny is supervising and is also your mold inspector. Have to keep Yuri in check. Looking around, checking to see if everything is exactly as it's supposed to be.
I'm supervising.
What would I do if Twinny wasn't supervising?
Probably like cut off your thumb, you know? Like,
you know what? Twinny wasn't here last week and I cut off my thumb. So
yeah.
1 + 1 is simply just 2, chat. It just simply is 1. 1 + 1 is 2. It's just simple mathematics.
I'm basically the OH&S inspector.
Yep. This was why last week's streams was all borked. It's
Remember
because she was
when
still in Australia.
Remember when the tempura was bubbling and going pop, and I shielded you? I shielded you from the oil blast.
True.
I basically saved your life just now.
Yeah. You took the brunt of it into your eyeball.
Yeah.
I just got the last remaining stuff on my arm and stuff like that. You know.
Oh,
yeah.
you got on your arm?
Oh yeah, I got a little bit on my arm.
Your arm okay?
Yeah. Oh, I get fry oil on myself pretty often, so I'm a pretty good judge of when it's gonna hurt me and when it's just gonna be okay.
So like, can you touch hot plates with your finger?
Well, if this is like the sizzling kind, obviously not. Like I'm not like superhuman, but I do have higher tolerance
But
for
if you're like making pancakes or crepes or like something
Oh, yeah, I
like
can do
that,
that.
you can like just flip it over with your fingers.
Yeah. Those ones are usually no problem because normally they're not super like hot anyways. But I do have like a higher tolerance to hot things compared to people who don't cook, of course. But it's not like I can just start dipping my fingers raw into frying oil. That's a different kind of monster. That's like, you know, those moms that's been cooking for like 5 decades and then like since she was like -2 years old, you know.
Chad, do not raw dog the hot oil at home. Don't even try it.
Some people can though. Like I literally seen videos where like it was like a mom teaching a person how to cook, and then they were like, "Mom, how do I tell if the oil's hot enough?" And then she just goes like,
Stick your finger. Just stick your finger in there.
And then she was like, "What the fuck?"
Just like wash it around a little bit. Like
We demand to see to Winnie all the time.
that seems
Okay.
like really dangerous advice.
Well, I mean, the mom has been doing it for so long, so they're just like, "Oh, daughter, why can't you do it? Why so useless?" You know. And she just like touches everything just straight into the hot oil.
What is this cutting board? This is
Oh, did I get it after you left? I'm not too sure.
I've never seen it.
It's just actually I don't really know what it's made out of, but Shadow got it for me. He said it's good against knives, and
It's
it doesn't.
plastic, right?
It's not plastic. He said it was like stone, but I'm like stone doesn't
That's
make
not
sense because
stone,
stone
is
would like break the knife. But it's like a little bit soft, just a little bit, not soft enough that it sinks, of course. But I don't know. I'm not really sure what thing
That's
it is.
not stone. Is it?
I don't know.
Isn't it plastic? It's plastic.
It's not really, but it doesn't flake off like plastic. So I'm not too sure what it is. We haven't quite figured it out yet. Okay, I'm trying to dry it off so I can start rolling my udon. I'm kind of curious if the karaage is fully cooked. Okay, karaage is ready. Tempura is ready. Warabi mochi is ready. Dashi stock will be ready. Heat that back up. Okay.
My favorite spice, mint floss.
What's that doing in there? Where do I put this? Because I want to boil noodles. Where should I put this? Oh shoot! I don't
In the
got.
sink?
I don't have enough. I don't have enough bowls to boil or pans to in the sink. No, it's hot, and it's also hot oil.
Do you have a cork board?
Oh, I have this,
Oh yeah.
but it's gonna cover up the stream, so it won't look good.
You can put it
Okay.
here.
Watch out. Watch out. I'm going to grab a
You can
oven
put it
mitt.
here.
Where did my oven mitt go?
I'm watching out.
Watch out.
I'm watching.
You better stay far away. or
I'm out
else-
and I'm watching.
Okay. Oh, here it is. Looking for my other glove.
If you move the food wrap, you could put it here.
I guess so.
I move it for you.
Actually, you can just push it back in, maybe. Do you think it'll fit like that? Yeah.
Are
Okay.
you sure?
Okay, watch out.
Better move it, actually.
Okay, it's hot. Watch out. Oh, okay. Watch out, everybody. Back off. Back off. Okay, that was hot, but we got it. Okay. Safety number one. I'm gonna get.
She's wiggling.
What pot should
Yeah,
I use
shake
to
that thing.
boil my noodle woodles? Oh man, I gotta use this big hunk of thing. Okay, maybe I'll use this big hunk of thing. I'm gonna fill it with water. I don't like using this all the time because it takes so long to boil. But it is a really good pot. Okay, boiling.
Oh,
While
it
it's
says
boiling,
perfection.
we're gonna roll out our dough. So for the dough, to prevent the stuff from sticking, you want to you want to sprinkle it with a little bit. She's supervising, guys. It's okay. Everything's
is-
under control.
This
It
is
was intended.
important
It was
work.
intended.
This is important work.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was intended. Very, very important work. She's doing a lot of good supervising right now. You want to sprinkle it with cornstarch and not flour. Flour tends to absorb the moisture and just makes things more sticky. So to make sure that it doesn't stick to surfaces, cornstarch is actually way better when it comes to these things. So for our udon, to prevent it from sticking to our surface, instead of using flour, we're going to use cornstarch. And then I'm going to sprinkle a little bit all over. Actually, I'm going to do it this way. We're gonna go a little crazy today. We're going to do it vertically.
Whoa.
We're just going to go a little wild
I don't
today.
know, Gary. I don't know how I feel about that.
Supervisor, trust me. Trust me,
Getting
boss.
pretty crazy in the kitchen.
Trust me, boss.
going wild on that cutting
it might be
board.
worth it. It might just be worth it.
Who knows what she's going to do next?
Let me try, supervisor. Let me try. There could be a chance. Okay. And then we're going to cover our dough with a little
These
bit more
techniques
cornstarch.
weren't in the manual.
it just might work. Sometimes we do have to reinvent the wheel.
It's so crazy. It just might work.
It just might work. So we're gonna focus on making it longer because obviously we have a lot more leeway lengthwise. So we're gonna roll it out until it is more or less like to the extent of the width of the cutting board. And then what we're gonna do is consistently kind of like toss it around a little bit so it's not getting sticky any which way.
Spinny thing.
Well, it's not a pizza, supervisor. It's not a pizza. So maybe not. But that's okay. It was because I asked you to. And you told me the answer. So I'm just saying what the answer is through me. Because you never would honestly ask me to throw udon noodles as if it was a pizza. That would be silly, supervisor. So I was the one that...
testing you. I was testing you.
I'm so sorry, supervisor. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Maybe a little flip though?
So we're gonna roll it on the cutting board or on the rolling pin onto itself. And we're gonna start rolling it lengthways now. So this is a technique that people use to flatten out the noodle long ways without it, because sometimes you run out of space and you can't keep rolling it continuously. So one way of doing it is just make sure you're covering it with cornstarch and then you're just rolling it onto the rolling pin and then you're using the layered pressure like this to slowly roll it thinner and thinner, flatter and flatter.
Yeah, squish
until
it.
It gets very, very thin. But I'm feeling it right now and it actually feels like it is quite thin already.
The middle part is like a bit thicker.
There's just a little bit where it's not as thin. So I'm just gonna go over it because the edges are very, very thin. Okay, that's pretty good. It's also udon. Udon should be a little bit thick. But you do need it surprisingly thinner than you think. And then I'm just going to...
Does it bulk up when you cook it?
It'll float a little bit. It'll like get a little bit thicker. And I'm just gonna do a little accordion fold.
Oh, accordion fold.
Okay. And now I'm gonna put it back this way so then we can start cutting it. And then we're just gonna cut them into strips. Oh, my accordion fold fell over. Into reasonable udon thickness.
Wow, it's authentic hand-sliced, knife-cut udon.
And the
Delicious
cornstarch
handmade
is
noodle.
important so they don't stick to each other. So we'll see if we did a good job. They might stick, I don't know.
That looks so fun to chop like Play-Doh.
Okay, and as we're separating it, more cornstarch. So as you're separating it, it's not sticking together. Not flour, or else flour will just like blend into everything and just make everything more sticky. Give it a little toss. Udon noodles, yay! Whatever didn't rip fully, just rip it. Sometimes the knife doesn't get everything.
Is that the last step?
That's the last step. And then we just boil it. And then we have udon noodles.
Sick.
But just whatever is like kind of stuck together, just try to pull it apart so you're not getting like a big chunk of dough.
Do you think you could make like udon rings?
Udon rings?
Yeah, like calamari rings, except udon.
Oh, so kind of like pasta shapes, like a little bit more customized.
Or like that, yeah.
I don't see why not.
Giri,
but
did you know that root beer was
I'm
invented
not sure
when
how
a
you
man
would.
suffering from severe gas
Could make,
fell
like,
into an
different
onsen with
pasta shapes from
sugoi
udon.
in his pockets, and his gas violently escaped him?
Ew.
A root beer? You mean a root beer? Did you know that root beer was invented when a man suffering from severe gas fell into the onsen with sassafras in his pocket and the gas violently... Okay. Is that how carbonation got invented as well, chat?
It's kind of nasty.
Is that how carbonation became a thing as well? According to that logic?
That's kind of sick and nasty.
So
to be
wait, so
honest.
carbonation was never a condensing of carbon dioxide. It was someone continuously farting into water, and they're like, "Yo, I got something real funny. You want to try?" And they're like, "Hell yeah! We're in the warring eras. Why not?" And then they drink it, and they're like, sizzly."
That's how they used to make it back in the day.
With the samurai and his onsen.
Yeah.
Sokka.
Chad, I bet you've never
Sokka.
had authentic samurai onsen root beer before.
Fart water root beer. The methane carbonization. The sparkling water is ass. Literally, there's no way. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. Did you want to try the karaage or the tempura, or did you want some noodle as well?
No,
Do you want any?
no,
No? I'm going to try a little bit of karaage. I'm curious to see if it's
no,
cooked.
I'm kidding. I do want it.
Hey,
Oh.
I mean, it's similar to how pizza was invented when a baker from Naples was twirling his dough to make udon.
Do you want
then
some
tripped
noodles,
and
or are you okay?
accidentally
I'll have
fell
some
into the
noodles.
onsen.
Okay. Oh, then maybe I'll just wait until everything is ready. Shadog, you can come downstairs now. It's almost dinner time.
Shadow.
It's similar to how pizza was invented when a baker from Naples was twirling his dough to make udon. Shut up! And then he fell into an onsen in Italy. In Italy.
They had like Roman baths, you know?
But that's not. Oh, that is kind of similar to it. So what? He was twirling his dough in a Roman bath,
In a Roman bath.
which
house.
sounds like it's just code word for sex. But then he tripped, and he's like, "My pizza!" And he's like, "Oh no!" And then he swirled it into like long strings, and he's like, "Oh, Mamma Mia, udon!" What?
That's exactly how it went down.
Okay.
I think that was basically beat for beat how it happened.
Right. Okay, sure. Let's go with that. There's 3 of us. I think Onisis might have 8 already
Mamma
because she
mia,
was
I
asking
make
for
the
chopsticks.
pasta. Make the pasta.
Okay, let me separate the dashi so we all have some hot dashi. Oh. 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 Okay. Beautiful. Ah.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
oh, no.
Uh-oh. It's gonna boil over.
Safe. Some cold water. Oh my god, that shit scared me. I was like, no. Some cold water, or to take it off the heat will basically stop it from boiling. But once it's floating, it should be pretty good already. It's fresh, so it doesn't take too long to cook.
Do you need to salt the water for the udon?
No, it's not pasta.
It's not pasta.
And the soup is already salty. Ooh.
What makes something pasta and not pasta?
Egg, I think, and also they use semolina flour.
So this doesn't have egg in it.
Mm-mm. It's just water and flour and a little bit of salt.
So like, is ramen pasta?
No, because I think there's lye water in there.
Lye? What's lye water?
It's alkaline water, which gives it that really, has a really subtle bitterness to it, and it's the chewiness
In the water?
in the noodle.
In the noodle.
Yeah. It's similar to what gives a pretzel that color and the flavor.
The lye?
Yeah. It's basically like sodium bicarbonate or some more stronger version for pretzels. Like pretzels, if you're using the proper chemical, they tell you to wear like safety gear because it can burn you.
What?
But the safer home cooked way is just like baking soda, which does something very, very similar.
Science.
Is dim sum pasta?
Is it?
No, it's not. No! Oh my god.
Is dim sum basically ravioli?
One more dumb question out of you, Twin Tails. I swear to God, you're gonna go home with no food.
I'm just asking questions.
One more dumbass question, Twin Tails. Don't test me now.
I'm
Don't
asking
test me.
hard-hitting questions.
Okay. Your hard-hitting questions makes me want to hit you hard.
Wait. This is domestic abuse.
Okay. Is it domestic abuse if we're not married?
I'm in your domicile right now.
My domicile?
Yeah, it's in
Oh.
the domestic. I'm in the house.
Oh, that's what it is. So, oh,
Yeah.
so domestic abuse is like abuse in the house.
Well, I mean, like, if it's a couple, it would be abuse if they did it outside of the house, too, I guess.
Oh, so they're their own house. But if it's like friends,
There's no, like, outdoor abuse. Like, that's not a thing.
Well, that's what I mean.
It's
I
still
wasn't too
domestic
sure.
abuse if you do it outdoors.
Is pork bun a calzone? Is this kind of like what is it called? Is cereal a soup?
It's a good question. It's worth thinking
Shut
about.
up! Shut up! Okay, I'm gonna put this into the sink so I have some space. Wait, where's Shadog? Oni sis, do you want some?
I'm okay.
Are you sure?
I had soba earlier.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Very similar.
She saw you
where's-
stepping on it, and she decided she'd rather not.
Where's Shadog? Shadog? Where is he? Oh, I can use this is perfect. I can finally use my gacha prizes.
Oh, the Nagashi Somen thing?
No.
Oh,
The other.
the other one.
The other ones. I'm going to give it a bit of a wipe down. I was wondering when I'm going to use them because they're kind of like small little dishes for like soy sauce and stuff, but this is perfect.
When you use the Nagashi Somen machine, you'll call me over, right? So that we can eat somen out of it, right?
Okay. We can do that.
Because if I see you eating Nagashi Somen without me, I think we won't
Oh.
be friends anymore.
This is the two. Actually, maybe I'll do the other one. I don't want to do a repeat of the two.
This is
I
very
have a
important to me.
repeat. I will do Nagashi Somen. I don't think Shadog likes Nagashi Somen though. So it might just be the two of us, but that's okay. More for us. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
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 Shadog, are you playing League?
Yes.
Odie's is like, yes. Yes, he is. Okay. Oh, they're actually a little bit smaller than I thought, but oh well.
They're so little. What are these for?
Like little serving plates of some sort.
it's a bean plate.
Yeah,
for
or like,
beans.
or like soy sauce.
It literally
super
says
drink
bean
if you
plate
sip
on
Oh,
it.
does it?
Yeah.
Is a milkshake soup? Is a Pop-Tart ravioli?
I don't
Is
know
a
how you
bun a
say this.
sandwich if the
Mamezara?
filling is between two crusts? Is silence a sound?
We're getting real philosophical now, chat. Real philosophical. Okay. Give it a little wipe down.
Can you do a beans tier list?
Which plate do you want? 20 momonga, shisa, kanichan, or kurumi manju?
Furuhonya.
Okay. Kanichan, furuhonya,
Yeah.
and then, well, there's four of us.
To
Okay.
Winnie, if
Let me
Giri
put
eats Nagashi Somen without you, you have our permission to kidnap Gary's giant Don Quixote Chikawa, okay?
You wouldn't dare. She got that for me. The
Okay.
giant donkey hachiware.
I did.
20 was the one that lugged it home. She was like, Gary, they sell it at the Donkey Home. And I was like, 20, I need you to do something and I need you to listen really closely. Okay, I need you to buy that thing. And she's like, right now, with like the little sad smiley
already-
crying emo. And I was like, I need you to do it.
I already
right
checked
now.
out of the store. I already left the store, and she's like, "I need you to get that for me." And I'm like, "Are you sure it's like $200, Gary?" And she's like, "Yes, I need that big
I need you to
plushie."
go back there right now and grab that shit. Okay, I'm out of curiosity before I food poison everybody. I'm going to try it just to see if it's actually cooked. I'll probably try the biggest piece. If the biggest piece is cooked, that means the smaller pieces
To
are also
Winnie
cooked.
has to get everything from
Let me try
Donkey
this.
now since Gam got kicked out.
You're not gonna cut it open first to see if it's cooked?
I'm just gonna.
Just gonna go for it?
It's fine.
Any salmonella?
Could be a little bit saltier, but
It's
I mean,
cooked?
not.
Nice.
It could be a little saltier. And we can do a little bit of truffle salt to help it along a little bit. fancy karaage.
Whoa. Truly elevated.
Mm-hmm. We'll do a little bit on this side too.
A little bit of lemon, perhaps.
The important question is, if a samurai,
Fresh
Twinny,
lemon.
and your mom went to an onsen, what would they
Doesn't
discover?
have any fresh lemon.
A threesome. That's what it is. If Twinny, my mom, and a samurai went to it will be a threesome. That's what it would be. Okay, I'll do a kakiage in each one.
I don't think I have any say in this matter.
Do you want a kakiage in this one? Maybe like one of each
Maybe
thing.
like half of it? It's pretty big.
It's just it's all vegetables. Don't worry, Fiber Max, and you're gonna have to commit, girl. I'm putting it in.
Okay.
Okay.
I kind of already ate though.
Eat as much as you can, or as little as you can. Okay, there you go. That's yours.
Thank you.
And I'll take this one.
This has little black specks in it. What is that?
Oh, it's just the fried broccoli. It's just kind of like the batter, kind of like peeking through.
Why is there black specks in the batter?
It's not black. It's just broccoli. It's like they kind of like break when they fry.
Oh, it's like it fries up to be like black
yeah.
bits.
Mold. For once, not mold. Okay, let me.
It's just
let
a
me
little
try.
burnt. It's okay.
There you go. I'll do Shadaz
you.
at the very end since I don't know what the hell he's doing. Time to try. Itadakimasu. I try my little. Oh, now he's coming. Now he's coming. I try my noodle. My udon.
I can't wait to try the feet noodles.
Mmm.
Can I get my board?
Mhm.
Onegashimasu.
I think it could be saltier.
It has an interesting texture.
I'm undersalting it today.
Oh, you mean noodles?
What? I made feet udon. That's the whole thing. You're pissing me. Oh, karaage. Karaage.
Oh, hold on, I only have one hand.
You can give Oni sis a karaage as well.
Oh, Sony sis.
Here. Karaage.
Why are these plates so small?
It's the Chikawa plates. What do you think? 20 thoughts? Oh, here. Oh, I gave you the wrong plate. It's not the Furuhonya plate.
She asked me which plate I wanted, and then she like.
I gave it
And then she
away.
gave me the other one.
The noodles are good texture though. The soup could be a little bit saltier, but it's very light. Let me see if the broccoli is fully cooked. Oh,
It's somewhat.
it
Cooked.
is cooked. It is cooked,
Shrimp.
surprisingly. I'm trying. I totally was worried that it was going to be raw because the broccoli is so big.
You can't go wrong with shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
Delicious.
Shrimp also cooks really, really quick. Okay, let me try the shrimp. The shrimp looks really big and fat. These are like fatter than the restaurant ones. Look, the shrimp is really good.
Yeah, the shrimp is yummy.
The shrimp is really good. Let me try the kakiage. The kakiage has kind of been soaking in the soup for a little bit.
There's a reason why shrimp is so popular. It's like a tempura food.
The kakiage still has a little bit of crunchiness to it, even though it's fully cooked. It's really nice. Only sis isn't eating. She already had dinner.
You tried it.
Oh,
I finished your thing.
oh, how is that? She had the
Amazing.
karaage. But the tempura is really good. It doesn't remain crispy like the restaurant, but it's pretty good for homemade. You want extra shrimp, Tony? I have extra shrimp.
I'm okay. The karaage is nice. Chicken.
Oni sis did not want to wait until midnight. Nope. She's truly the smart one here. We have a little bit of karaage. That's really nice. Overall, could be a little bit saltier, but very good. Do you guys want to have some warabi mochi?
Huh?
Do you want warabi mochi?
Yes.
Do you want like 2 pieces?
I will have 2 pieces. So what would you rate this, Oni sis?
Chicken.
9 out of 10.
Oh, 9
out of 10.
She doesn't want to get beat later, that's why. She's like, oh no. 9 out of 10.
She is
I don't
hilarious.
beat my sister, don't worry. But I might yell at her.
Always leave 1 point for improvement.
Oh God. Okay, now I'm triggered. Okay, this is the warabi mochi that we made with the kinako powder. I'm gonna add the black sugar. Okay, try some shadogs. Num num num. Yummy. Here, hold. No, just put it on the.
I don't know how.
What do you mean? Put it on the table.
Why do you always yell at me?
You never know how to do anything. I'm like, oh, just put it down so you can eat the warabi mochi. And he's like, I don't know how. What do you mean you don't know how? You don't know how to put it down on a table?
No.
He's just a little guy. He's like the tiniest lone wolf I've ever seen in my life. Do you like the warabi mochi? I'm waiting for him to try it.
The udon is like quite different from the one you buy at the store.
I think it's because they're a little bit flatter. Also, texture. Homemade is always a little bit more like rustic, I guess. The udon in the grocery store is smoother.
The udon at the grocery store has like a rounder cross section.
Yeah, the cut is different. I think that the outside, the consistency on the outside is also smoother. But in terms of chew, it's pretty similar.
This one is quite soft.
But it's really good. Do you want an extra shrimp? Are you sure you don't want it?
I'll have a shrimp.
Shadok doesn't really like shrimp anyway, so he's not gonna eat it.
Doesn't like shrimp.
Grocery store udon has pedicure. It's a lot neater. Wait, did you try the warabi mochi yet? Yeah. Did you like it?
I tried one already too.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
The warabi mochi. Have you had warabi mochi before?
Nope.
At all? It's like, it's bracken starch.
Nope.
So it's like soft and gelatinous, but it's also still crunchy at on the same time. Yeah. The udon at the grocery store is made by pushing it through a hole.
Huh.
And that's what makes it so even. But this one is like handmade, so it makes it a little bit more irregular.
Okay, Oni sis, what would you rate the mochi?
It was very good.
Yeah? How good? 1 out of 10.
I have no point of reference though,
Oh,
so I'll save my ranking for later.
okay. Okay.
Her clear voice. Oni, very good. She sounds so different. Was she, what? Oh, was she born in Canada? Oni sis is the wise one. Wise words from Oni sis.
She has a clear radio voice.
Same like Gary. I mean, we are sisters. I think we do sound pretty similar.
I think you sound pretty different.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes when I hear Oni sis talk and then I talk, I'm like, wait, we kind of sound the same.
Our parents can tell us apart on the phone.
I think it's attitude. Usually I'm like, hello? Yeah?
She sounds more Canadian.
And then Oni sis is like, hello? Yeah? What's up? Michael, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Wait, let me try one Warabi mochi. Do you want another one, 20?
No, I'm good.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, though. I appreciate it. She sounds way more mature. She does work corporate. I don't have to sound mature. I just sound like baby. Let me put my mask back on.
You're the baby older sister.
Gam,
Especially
gam,
after
how do
that
you
abysmal
elevate shrimp
showing
in
of lottery.
crispiness and flavor?
How do you
Ebi fly.
elevate? Wait, I missed it. How do you elevate shrimp in crispiness and flavor? Ebi fly.
Ebi fudai.
But how does frying elevate it though?
Like flying.
Like flying high, right? But it doesn't mean elevated flavor. It just means you're physically higher.
Fried stuff has an elevated flavor.
Yeah, but they're saying fly. So the pun is somewhere where they're flying high. But flying high and having an elevated taste is different. Elevated spiritually. This is literally when I was trying to explain to her made the fork be with you, and she was like, I don't really like it. And I was like, well, yeah, because it's fork, you know? But this one, I'm like, I understand, but the fly is insinuating that it's flying as opposed to an elevated
it's elevated
taste.
because it's flying. That's the joke.
Okay.
But it sounds
So when
like,
I don't get it, I'm the problem.
but
When
no,
Twinny
it's
is like,
elevated
oh,
'cause
it's
it's
mid,
flying, but
everyone
also
is like, you
it
know what?
sounds
Yeah,
like
that's right.
Ebi-
Yeah,
Ebi
that's actually was
fry.
kind of weird. You know what? Let me
think-
go back to
you
the
know,
drawing board.
I
But
think
when
it's a
I
decent-
go like,
it's a
I don't really
decent
get it.
joke.
They're like,
Like,
oh, that's
the pun is
Gary,
good.
you're so
Like, I
silly.
don't
You're
know,
so
like,
silly,
it's-
Gary.
It makes sense.
Twinny is so wise. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go eat dinner now. Thank you for joining. Thank you for hanging around, and I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. Thank you for Twinny for a surprise visit, a surprise collab. And I will see you guys. I don't know what time it is. Is it really late?
Thank you, Gary, for assisting me in cooking this sumptuous feast.
Thank you for allowing me to be supervised by you, and thank you for cooking everything and washing everything and doing everything for me, because I really truly will be lost without you at my own stream, in my own home, in my own kitchen, and I didn't have to lift a single finger.
Yeah.
Truly, thank you so much, boss.
Yeah,
I
was
couldn't
thinking
have done it
that
without you.
like it was really time for you to acknowledge my efforts. So thank you.
You're so welcome. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to thank you. Really.
Of course.
Thank you again. All right, chat. I'm going to finish my dinner. I'm going to go hang out and, chat with everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow at most likely 12 p.m. JST for our IRL stream. And we have a Neuro collab a little bit later in the day. But I think it'll be really fun. I'm very excited. I think it should be really great. I hope it goes smoothly. Usually with like collab stuff, the tech is always a little bit iffy, but we'll see. But I'm very excited for tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. JST roughly. Take care, everyone. Take care. Oh, we're rating Connor dog.
Toodles.
Okay. Go say hi to Connor for me. Take care, everyone. Have a good rest of your evening. Go make some foot udon for yourself, chat. Go try it out. Let me know how it goes. Make sure you put it into a bag before you step on it, and ideally wear some socks, but
Hi everyone, remember, this stream was sponsored by the many samurai and Portuguese monks and eggs that fell into the onsen, as well as the many onsens dotting the Japanese landscape. Also, stay safe, Oni family, and to Winnie, as there's many earthquakes.